Hello, everyone. It is I, your favorite DM in the universe, Evil Skyman, with my lovely players for Adventures of Avacia, Heavenless Sky. I hope everybody's had a wonderful week up to this point, and we're going to go ahead and get started in just a moment here. I don't have any announcements off the top of my head. Unless somebody else has something to say to our lovely viewers, we can go ahead and let Owen give the session recap, because it's his week.
Oh, it is my week?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
So
All about
is that-
you, bud.
Oh
Any-
my lord.
Taking the
I
rest
thought
of
I was
us.
doing it last week, but no.
No,
it's-
I did it last week.
Okay, alright, vibes. Alright, so he doesn't even need to ask anymore, which I kind of like. Anyways,
I have it logged in
We
the
think-
attendance sheet.
wonderful. We began with, what was his name? It was Arthur Bear Iron.
Yes.
He shows up and he's questioning us about the devastation wrought to the research camp or whatever. The only survivor is the head scientist guy we talked to before. I'm forgetting his name currently.
Dr. Vish.
Vish, yeah, he's the only survivor, and he's in stable condition, but it is, kind of hinted at he may or may not have lost his leg. But we let Lieutenant Bear Iron know about the hunter, know about what he took, that kind of stuff. Dwell shows a copy of the tablets, and then we just head back to town. Some time has passed, day and a half. Bo goes off to the jeweler to get all of the stuff we found, some of the spoils appraised from the dungeon. Sagoon and Marl head off to the library. Marl gets a book of recipes from Oregon. Sagoon gets How to Attune for Dummies, and sets up a kind of research thing for Fugar to look into about records of fire genasi. Oryx, Ariex, Lorelei, and Dwell, the rest, they head back to the guild branch, go get the magic items appraised by this cool appraising machine that tells us what it does. And then Dwell and Lorelei head into the medical wing to get the magic dealios that happened to them. Get that figured out. The flower growing out of Lorelei's hair and the manacle on Dwell, respectively. The doctor is he's performing telemedicine here, and he basically said, "Hey, there's nothing I can do for either of you, really. Like the flower, it's not hurting anything. It's symbiotic. It's there to you'll be fine. It's whatever." And no matter what he tries to do, he can't remove Wells' manacle, so he just says, "You go to a church and pray, Look for something like holy divine intervention to be able to get that off, alright?" Well, he doesn't say it like that, but Lorelei pulls Oryx off to the side for a one-on-one chat about some of her insecurities and such. And it ends off with her heading over to the library, because that's where things are happening. That's where it's all happening. Sagoon, Bo, Dwell, Marl, Ariax joins later as well, but I think the only person who didn't go to the library was Oryx. But for now, Sagoon and Bo are in the library. Sagoon followed after Dwell after all the appraisal, because he wanted Dwell to help teach him how to read Common. So he's starting off with children's books. Children's books and the Book of Attunement. Lorelei comes over to apologize to Dwell. Well, as best as she can when she's kind of she literally just got insulted and called a monster by Sagoon in a very, side, snide side comment kind of thing. Marl confronts Dwell. They make a tenuous agreement to hopefully work better together, be kinder, stay away from topics that aren't their business or whatever. And then Dwell's little devil on her shoulder says, you don't need him. Actually, you don't need anybody. You're fine to be alone. You don't, whatever. Oryx and Ariax head to the armory to sell some of the armor we found, but also for Oryx to hopefully get some upgrades to his gear. Because his current vestments are a bit threadbare, we'll call it. So they get that figured out. That's when Ariax heads over to the library afterwards. Lorelei heads back to the branch of the guild hall. Goes up to the room she's staying in. Falls asleep. Has some dreams. Dreams a dream about the night her parents met, apparently, and her dad killed this weird monster of darkness in the Feywild, and that was a thing. He killed it with a cool club, and now that club has been kept by Lorelei's mother. That probably means something. Probably means there's some love there, but maybe there's not. Who knows? But she prays to the Wild Mother, and now has some other things she can do, I suppose. And we ended it off with Marl having left after confronting Dwell. He goes out to small little copse of trees, whatever. Dwell tries to follow after him, and there's something in the trees. There's something in the trees watching Marl, and by extension now Dwell. But yeah, that's where we ended off.
Alrighty.
Cliffhanger.
Sounds good. Go ahead and take a D6 of inspiration for that, or never mind, a D8. My bad. And yes, once again, Owen takes another addition to his collection. But yeah, that's pretty much what happened. If you miss anything, speak now or forever hold your peace. And if not, we're going to go ahead and get right back into it as soon as I switch up the music.
Go rewatch the VODs, guys. If you missed anything, just rewatch the VODs. We recorded these.
Give us views. I'm kidding. If you watch every other stream from this one, you can also hear Owen recap.
Yes.
Yeah.
Owen does. You technically, as long as Owen keeps doing his recaps, you should still watch every stream, but you only have to watch the odd-numbered streams if you want to constantly hear Owen just giving a reputation.
If you watch the even number streams, you get to hear Ryan's favorite chant.
Yes. Switch to the music for you guys. Oop. There we are. Okay. So, we last left off in a very interesting situation. The party has been divided into different sections of the City of Siydale. And as the sun sets, the shadows start to grow. The streetlights cast a faint glow along the empty pathways. People have gone home for the day. Most of the shops have closed up, and all that really remains open is the library and the surplus store. For party locations exactly, we have Ariax at the surplus store, Oryx and Lorelei are at the guild hall, Marl is sulking in the forested area, Dwell is attempting to stalk Marl, and Bo and Sagoon are in the library. Now then, a wonderful question. Dwell, are you trying to be sneaky to follow Marl, or are you just trying to, catch up?
Trying to catch up, not sneaky at all.
Not sneaky. Okay, you're a direct stalker. Got it.
Oh, no. Yeah.
But yeah, Marl, as you lean up against a tree, kind of bordering the city walls, You can kind of see Dwell is approaching you. She's not hard to spot. She's got a nice new hat on her head, and let's be honest, it would be a problem if you didn't see her coming. You might have to get your eyes checked at that point.
She's decidedly not green within this forest.
Yes. But yeah, Dwell, unless Marl moves away from you, you're welcome to approach.
Hey, Marl.
Yeah.
All right, well, I know we just said not to talk about this, but I feel like you have a outlook on this that I might want to. And she doesn't finish the sentence, but you can fill in whatever you'd like to there. Do you think I'm taking my mom for granted?
See, I couldn't tell you. I don't know how you and your mom interact. I don't know how, you express your care for one another. So it's hard to tell someone if they're taking someone for granted when I've never even, personally interacted with your mom to see how she thinks of you. I've got a hell of a good idea of what you think of her, but considering you said the car was a gift from her, I think it's, and as well as the fact she decided to pick an 8-year-old up off her front stoop and make her her daughter, I think it's self-evident her thoughts towards you, how she cares for you, so it's just a matter of your feelings for her, and if you actually show that. Taking relationships, doesn't matter if they're romantic, platonic, familiar, what have you, they're two-way streets. You gotta pull your own weight. And you feel like you're not pulling your weight and showing your mom you care.
I'm doing something for her, I know that, and I'm trying my best to do it for her.
Is it one thing? What's the scale of the thing?
Well, she considers it pretty large scale.
So you're doing one big thing for her. What about the small things? Just little innocuous things that really wouldn't seem like much, but things that mean something in the long run. You spend time with her just to spend time with her. You go talk to her just when you have something you need, or when she has something you need, or you just, share a meal together and talk about the weather or something. Just
Well, we used to all the time go out for coffee and teas and, pastries. We did that all the time. I want to know if I'm taking anything she's putting into me and I'm just spitting it back in her face. Or if I'm actually taking that to heart, I suppose. Is Lorelai right when she says I'm just making a bad situation worse, or do I have a good situation and I'm making it bad?
I don't know what answer you're looking for. It's not one that I can give you, really.
I thought you'd be a lot more help than that.
I can't speak on your relation. Really, I don't know how you are with her. I don't know what she's taught you. I don't know what's going on between you two, what's happening there. I have a lot of missing information. Really, I'm not looking to learn much more, in honesty. The only one who can answer the question of, are you
taking her for granted? Are you throwing what she's giving you back in her face? The only one who can answer that question is really you.
I get it. Oh. Man, I felt a lot of good you were.
If you're really this worried about it, I can't give you the answers, but she probably can. And once we go back to the capital, let's go to her, sit down and talk. Figure out why this is affecting you like it is. Right? Because you really wouldn't be coming here and asking me if you're taking her for granted if you weren't worried you actually are. So go talk to her. Go figure things out. Communicate. Best thing you can do.
Thanks. Turning around, leaving.
Oh, not yet. Give me a minute.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you thought you thought you can just leave? No. I'm not done with you yet. I'm not having that. Give me a second here. Let me take a look at something because I have some notes.
Your punishment for trying to get along.
No. Relax. Would I really attempt to kill you guys when you're on such low HP?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, y'all are really quick with that answer.
You've done it before.
The tree's gonna cast Power Word Kill. I know it's happening right now.
Oh, the tree's gonna come a lot. Yeah. Finger of death.
Oh my god, yeah, your karma.
Yeah, no, I have years of bad luck.
That's right.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Earth is gonna swallow me.
Dice. Yeah, this'll do. Okay. Alrighty. So, Dwell, you turn and start to walk away, and you take like 2 steps, and immediately you feel like something is off. Marl, you notice this too. The world around you is silent. The common chirping of crickets, the whirring of the magical lanterns, it's all ceased. And suddenly, rolling to hit here.
Oh no.
This is great. Oh, this is
Would
beautiful.
I attack you guys when you're in such low HP? Because I'm rolling to hit.
I'm gonna need both of you to roll me Constitution saving throws.
Oh, well, that's fun. I love those.
I'm good.
This isn't horrible.
Aha, okay, alrighty. You guys are only taking damage from this. Okay, we're good. Yeah.
I'll take it.
So, Marl. Okay, and then let's get the Dwells. Alright, perfect. Okay, so, my good friends, as Dwell's turn to walk away and the world starts to go silent, both of you immediately see that something is wrong. You can't even, like, hear yourselves breathing at this point. And all of a sudden, both of you kind of feel this little prick on your arms as you look down, and Marl embedded in your shoulder and Dwell embedded in your forearm are darts. And Marl, you're just quick enough to your battle instincts kick in, and you just kind of lean your head a little further away, and one whizzes past your eyes, coming from right around here. As I know Mr. Marl has dark vision, so I don't need to hide this individual. But Marl, in the darkness of the trees, you see a figure. And I will send her Hero Forge into the chat.
I think I recognize that token.
And then
Yeah, so do I.
I can also show it to our lovely viewers. So first up, there's this individual for our lovely viewers. This, viewers, is the individual that Marl is seeing through the shadows.
Guys, I messed up.
Garrett knows this
Oops.
individual. But that's besides the point. Because Oryx does not know this individual. And she is not making any sudden movements, but you can definitely see she was probably the one who threw the darts at you. And as you pull them out, you see that they are laced with something, but luckily both of your natural resistances kick in, and whatever she's tried to inject you with is not taking effect as it should be. And changing up the music one more time. But I will note at the current moment, you guys are under the effect of Zone of Silence. And so Dwell, if you have to make sure that if your spell requires verbal components, you can't cast it.
Well, actually, I think I'm perfectly fine.
Perfect.
You do have a gun.
We do have a gun.
Change up the music for you guys. And so you guys have two options here. This woman did just attack you. You can either book it, understanding that, you know, you might not be in the best condition to do battle at the moment, or you can draw your weapons and start swinging. The choice is yours.
Oh no.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Great question to ask.
We as players have way more
Yeah.
self-preservation than our characters, I'm sure. Oh
Trust
god.
either of them.
Well,
Oh.
how much health are you at?
How
Or,
much
like,
damage did I
percentage-wise,
take, Zach?
Oh yes, Mar, you took 1 point of damage. Dwell, you took 3.
I'm at 7 HP, 1/3.
Okay, I'm just a little under 2/3. So, I'm probably in a better position here, but unfortunately, you're a spellcaster at it without your spell slots at like
7
third health.
HP. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I get the feeling Marl would like. I don't think he'd draw his weapon, but he'd certain. Oh, there's the turn order.
If you're drawing your weapon, I'm just having it preemptively out.
oh, Zach's
Don't give
eager.
in. He wants you to fight him.
Zach's eager
Don't
to
give
kill us.
in.
Yeah.
Don't give in.
Oh boy.
Don't listen to his games.
Oh
Listen,
no.
listen, Dwell. This woman interrupted you.
Know. I know.
She interrupted your dramatic exit from this conversation.
Listen, the trauma, Your Honor.
We'll start
She
preparing the
is-
funeral.
All right, okay. Here's a funny little thing. She's 10 feet away from me. Can I lightning lure her, please?
Oh, Lord.
You are welcome
is-
to. However, if you're doing this, I will ask that initiative be rolled, please.
Mhm.
Same goes for you, Marl. Since Dwell is attacking, if you're just gonna run, then you can do that on your turn. But
Actually,
All
wait,
right.
shoot. Lightning lure is a vocal spell. Cannot do that. Pain, suffering, anguish.
Oh.
Well,
So
damn it.
we're doing this. All right, we're doing this.
Ah, I'm sorry. I have preemptively. Listen, we can
Uh.
run at any time. We can run at any time.
yeah,
Can we now?
you can run at any time. Alrighty, well then, in initiative tracker, luckily you guys rolled in order, so I don't have to click the button. So, she just took her turn by throwing darts at you. I won't count this. I'll be nice. I won't count this as a prize round yet. Dwell, go ahead.
Eldritch Blast, baby. Only a 17.
Let's check. I actually have to check this individual's character sheet because that might hit, that might not. That is going to miss.
Yep. All right. And I would like to move.
Alrighty. Dwell.
Yes.
I mean, not Dwell. Marl. Your turn.
Oh good. Oh good. My roll 20's bugging out again. Oh no.
No. No, no, no.
No. Roll 20, please. Roll 20, please. Okay, there we go. All right. So we're gonna open up with my last bout of rage.
Okay.
And then, hello? Why won't Beyond 20? Are you active? Are you doing a thing? Beyond 20, hello? Well, I guess I'm not allowed to roll on Beyond 20.
Why not?
I don't know, it just won't let me.
Try refreshing your browser.
Okay, I don't understand.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab water, but I have my headphones on.
Okay.
And now we wait to see if that actually sends.
It did. It did.
That sent.
It did.
All right, 21. Marl, a 21 will hit.
Bam.
Okay.
9, 8, so 17 plus 2, 19 damage.
19 damage. Ouch.
Nothing
Okay.
to slouch at.
Say what?
Nothing to
Nothing
slouch
to
at.
slouch at.
Nothing to slouch at. No, of course not. You bring your harpoon down and you see her. She hasn't drawn her weapons properly yet, so she's still in the process. As you like dig into her side with it, she manages to like kind of jump a little bit to prevent your devastating attack from becoming a lethal one. And her eyes narrow at you. There's no point in her speaking because zone of silence. At the end of your
I'll
turn.
glare back. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's all I can really do unless I want to proc opportunity and move.
Okay, well, it is her turn now, and time to have some fun with you guys. Let's see here.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Her first attack, obviously, is going at Marl, and she's going to draw her red blade that appears to have a chain running along the front of it, and she's going to cleave at you, Marl. That is a 21 to hit.
Hey, when that. Yes. Okay.
Okay. Here. That's going to be... Okay, roll low on that one. You have any resistances or immunities to necrotic damage?
Not to necrotic, no.
Excellent. Thank you for clarifying that. Okay, that's going to be a total of 13 damage, a mixture of slashing and necrotic.
How much slashing?
Slashing, oh right, your rage, so subtract that much down. It's going to be a total of 9 damage for you.
Okay.
And then her second attack is you see that crystal gauntlet she's wearing. In that hand apparates a dagger made of the same material, and she's going to throw it at Dwell.
Alright, fun, cool, nice.
25
This
to
is
hit.
great. I can't even reaction
is
that,
great.
damn it! I'm
This is great,
stuck
alright.
like this.
It'll be fine, maybe.
Oh,
How much HP did you say you were at?
I have 7.
Oh yeah, you're down.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the natural roll of the dice was 7, and luckily it doesn't do enough to overkill you. It is just a knife. But Marl, you kind of, after like getting cut by her blade, you see her throw the knife past you, and it just stabs right into Dwell's back, and she just slams to the ground, unconscious.
This is great.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a really unfortunate turn of events. It's Dwell's turn, and yes, Dwell, I'm making
Roll
you a
me a
death
death
saving
save.
throw. Interesting. Interesting indeed.
God, I love to get these, huh?
Marl!
I mean, I don't have much other option right now.
Disengage and run.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of the only thing I can do unless I want to try to attack again. But if they're rolling 21s and 25 to hit, and a 17 doesn't hit, I'll disengage and go try to like pick up Dwell and get the fuck out of Dodge.
I won't make you roll because you're a strength-based character who's used to heavy lifting, and I'm assuming Dwell isn't exactly carrying 300 pounds of materials on her.
No.
Okay. So you start to book it running. You scoop up Dwell. Where are you running to?
Probably the library since it's close, and I already know that Bo and Sagoon are in there.
Excellent, excellent. Okay. Yeah. So as you're running away, you can you start to hear your own footsteps again as this zone of silence drops, and you just hear a voice call out to you. I thought I was going to be facing the monster they faced last time. Unfortunate. And when you turn around, Marl, if you look back at all, the person is gone. And you make it to the library. Is there any? Are you just bursting in through the doors?
You muted?
Oh, he muted.
Maybe?
Owen? Aw.
And he's gone. And he's back.
Hello?
Hello.
There we go.
Yes.
Oh, that was music, but okay. Yeah, no. He's just bursting into the just through the doors of the library with like Dwell unconscious over his shoulder, probably with that dagger sticking out of her.
The dagger has faded,
Oh damn.
Oh.
but there is a now open wound in her back, so you know.
That's great.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah,
Y'all
Bo and
good?
Sagoon, you do see Dwell and Marl burst back in, or Marl carrying Dwell.
Both of them significantly bloodier than last time you saw them.
Whoa. What happened?
Well, where's
What?
we need to help well first and foremost.
Yeah, damn. Sagoon.
Are you guys okay? She's not moving?
Yes,
Mar-
that's
Marl,
usually what happens when you go unconscious.
Do you have any healing, Sagoon? I don't think I have any.
No. I'm only kind of good at destroying things. I can't really heal that well.
You may attempt to make medicine checks to help her stabilize.
Oh man.
Who has the best medicine?
Sagoon. Alrighty. Okay.
Is that good enough, or should I roll?
Nope, that actually is good enough because Dwell, you had
Hallelujah.
succeeded 2 death saves already, and
Oh, thank God.
Sagoon
Wait, does
manages.
that mean I got a nat 20?
No, I rolled one at the
Oh, okay, you rolled
in your
twice.
turn, and
Okay.
then and then this one, went on your turn at the end of combat when Marl ran away, and Sagoon just now saved you completely. But yes, Dwell, you are stable, but since a healing spell was not particularly used, you are still unconscious. But those of you that are there are applying pressure to the wound so she doesn't bleed out, and are slowly trying to keep her from going towards the light, but she's still unconscious.
Marl, how beat up are you?
I've been better. We have a way to contact the Royal Guard dude, what was his name? Urdi.
I mean, we might as well talk to him, but we gotta get Dwell and you to Lorelei as soon as possible.
I'm fine. I've been worse. I've been better, but I've been worse. I'm still walking. I'm still standing. I need to go. I need to go let someone know. They were wearing this very similar outfit to that guy who destroyed the camp out there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you just get ambushed or what?
Basically, they tried to stick us with darts or something. It was laced with something, but I didn't really take effect. But we fought. I got a good hit in. She took down. I think it was a she. I don't know. But she took down Dwell. So I made a break for it, grabbed Dwell, and she wanted to fight 100%. She wanted to, I don't know, face the monster they faced, is what she said. I don't know who they is. I don't know the monster, but
I mean, you think it's related to when Mr. Know-It-All called Dwell a monster? Could be just Dwell.
could be just Dwell. Could be me.
Yeah.
I've done some stuff. Could be either of us.
It could be neither
Right.
of you either. As well.
True.
Considering the fact she was addressing me, well, could have been addressing Dwell, but she was unconscious. I'm willing to bet it's at least one of us who was the quote-unquote monster she wanted to speak of. We're getting off track with pointing who's a monster or whatever.
Here,
we need to deal with this.
Yeah, I'll take Dwell to Lorelei. You've got the description of the dude. You go tell him to that guard.
If I
I'll
can
fill them
find
in on what happened. Sagoon, do you want to go with Marl to maybe
Yeah, I'll
pursue
go with
the
Marl.
dude, or all right, cool. Good luck,
You too.
and yeah, both
Make
take.
sure
I'll
Dwell's
pick up
okay.
Dwell, and yeah, I will start running towards where Lorelei and Oryx are.
Okay. I'll keep up with this music. Actually, no, I'm gonna change it because we're shifting perspective to Lorelei real quick. Switching up the music.
Yeah, I'm totally not gonna try to kill you guys when you're low on health. Yeah, it's
She didn't chase you, did she?
To our knowledge.
You were tempted.
You know what? I will. To Zach's credit, this is the one time he gave you an out. You guys just didn't take that out.
I totally saw.
This is not the one time where he said like you can run.
You can always run from an encounter, guys. You just gotta run fast.
That's not true.
Just run fast, and you'll eventually escape. Regardless, Lorelei, you're awake from your dream. Everything is like set in now. It's kind of weird because you feel very different than when you went to sleep. It's kind of like this. It's this jarring effect, like that new car smell whenever you buy a new vehicle. That's kind of what you're experiencing right now. But yeah, you doing anything? Or are you just kind of chilling in your room? You going somewhere?
I wanted to. I mean, I want. Is there like? There's plenty of grass outside, right?
Yes. There's like a small lawn-like area for the guild hall.
Great. I'd love to go outside and go lay down in the grass.
Okay. You go and lay down in the grass, and you're just vibing. You have a perfect view of the stars right now. Luckily, since the lampposts are weak, they're not really providing too much light pollution to hide away the starry night sky above you. It's very different from what you're used to in the Feywild. I mean, the sky is the sky, but It's definitely has its unique perks when it comes to living in the material plane. And as you are laying down in the grass, you kind of just, it's kind of like a soft feeling, softer than you would expect. And if you would to like glance down, it appears that like the flower that's like now around your arm has kind of slightly stretched out a root into the ground, and it's making more grass grow underneath you to add a little extra cushion to it.
Aw.
Yeah, you are enjoying a peaceful evening, staring at the sky, laying in nature as much as you can.
Reconnecting with nature, yeah.
Reconnecting with nature. Anything you want to do, say, while we wait for Bo to make his way down the road?
Yeah, I'll kind of like move my head a little bit so I can look at the flower.
It's just there. It seems to be swaying in a nice small breeze that's passing through.
You have a name.
It just kind of blooms a little bit and looks at you. And it kind of does like with two of the leaves on its stem, it kind of does like a shrugging motion.
That's okay. Maybe I'll think of one for you. You can be my friend. I don't have a lot of those these days.
It does once
Wherever,
more hug
really.
you again, seemingly happy at that notion.
I'll give it a little pat.
Happy flower.
Yeah, I think I'm good besides that.
Okay. Well, good is a relative term as Bo hightails it down the road, and Bo, you almost miss her, but there's like the flash of pink on the ground, and as you're about to run into the guild hall, you do a double take, and Lorelai's just laying in the grass.
Oh, there you are.
Doesn't even seem to notice you.
Lorelai.
Huh. Hi, Bo.
Alright. Things took a turn for the worse. Dwell is unconscious. We got her stabilized.
Oh, okay.
Her and Marl got ambushed by like this assassin chick that kind of looked like the dude that took those scrolls from us, but she's gone now. So him and Sagoon going to that guard that we met and telling them the description of her. And I was hoping if you could heal Dwell a little bit.
Yeah, lay her down.
Yep, I do. They said that.
Berry or last spell slot?
Yeah, Marl said it was some kind of like thorn that was laced with something, but
Laced. Oh, that's not good. Can I tell if Dwell has any kind of like poison? Or like a
Lorelai,
paralyzation or anything?
I will let you make a medicine check. 22. Oh,
That's my
good.
job.
You're sitting there, and you see there's two wounds that Dwell has. One is the needle from the dart in her arm, and the other is the knife wound in her back that's being like pressured by Bo for now. The knife wound seems normal, and so you understand that that's probably not what Bo is referring to when Marl said they were hit with something that was laced with something. You look more at the syringe entry point where the dart was, and you can't get the feeling that something's a little off about it, and you kind of squint your eyes. It's a little hard in the dark, but luckily you kind of shift around to get more of the street light onto her. You can kind of swear that there is this little film over her skin, as if there's something invisible just kind of like stuck to her like a sticker.
So is it something that I would need to pull off?
You can try.
I mean, I'll try. I don't want to have to waste the spell slot trying Lesser Restoration if I can just pull it off.
Okay. You kind of mess with it a little bit, and you start to peel it off. It's stuck onto her like a piece of tape or a band-aid, and as soon as it comes free, it materializes or becomes visible. It's this little disc-looking object, sort of like a piece of rune paper. And You can see that there are various sigils drawn on it, none of which you would recognize, but if Bo is looking at it as well, Bo, I will let you make me a history check.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably hand it off to Bo while I'm working on getting her fixed. So all you.
all right. +0.
You got this.
Come on, Bo.
I believe in you.
I clicked it.
Give it a minute.
Yeah, it happens.
He's a little stubborn.
It happens. It's
It's priming. It's it
Aw.
misfired. Bo, you don't know what this is. It just kind of looks like a piece of paper with some form of adhesive on the back of it that was sticking to her. You kind of feel like you might have seen something like this before, but you can't put your finger on it. So it just kind of looks like maybe it was something that was designed to hurt Dwell later.
Weird.
Yeah,
It just looks like some kind of circular paper with some adhesive on the back, but I think I've seen one of these, but I don't remember. I think it's supposed to maybe release something later to hurt her or something. But that's good you found that, I guess.
Yeah, hang on to that for now.
Yeah.
So does Dwell, is she good now? I don't have to worry about
You
poison,
understand?
it doesn't look like?
With that medicine check, you understand that she's not poisoned. She's just at 0 HP.
Okay, great. I will give her my last berry.
Okay.
Still had one.
Thank you, Lorelai. You're too
You're
kind.
welcome.
Paige, you may roll the healing
Doing my
for
job.
the berry.
R2d6 plus 4 something? 4? 4. Alright. If I've missed... Alright, I'll take
Well,
it.
you're back up to what you were when the fight started.
Yeah,
Or-
Lorelai like has you kind of situated in her lap because she is like in the grass.
Yeah. Well,
You with me?
breath comes back to you, and you wake up, and your wounds have closed. But that was terrifying.
Oh, God. Bottles.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Say it again.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can, yeah. Mouth
Okay,
is just moving.
good.
Ooh. Ah, what the fuck? Well, I'm in your lap.
Yeah,
You
you
were
passed
Bleeding out and dying?
It's not weird. You can get up.
Yeah, I just had to get the berry in your mouth.
It's
Yeah,
not like
yeah.
that. Don't worry.
No, I didn't even think. No. The hell are you
Like
going on
that.
about?
I'm just yanking your chain. From what Marl said, it was some kind of hooded figure that pricked you with something.
Yeah. Oh, right. Is it still in me, the like dart, or is
No.
it gone?
The dart
Yeah,
fell
damn
off.
it.
I got it out if you don't worry. You're okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Lorela.
Yeah, I'm sorry I can't do much more for you, but I'm a little tapped out.
Yeah. Oh, do you think you could? I don't know. I don't really want to go back in case, but I want to see if I can find that dart.
Sure.
Really important right now.
I
I
mean,
found another thing that might interest you instead. That was on you. Show her the
Huh?
thing.
here,
What's?
it was stuck onto you like a sticker.
Well,
Yeah.
you may
So it's
roll
invisible,
me.
too.
You may roll me Arcana or Investigation.
All right, they are the same. Arcana, I've had better luck with you. And saying that, yep, it's a 10. Damn it.
You don't recognize it. It could be the fact that you lost a lot of blood earlier, or you're just still coming out of it. But these runes are unfamiliar to you, and it kind of just looks like what Bo thought. It's something that probably would have triggered later that would have hurt you. Maybe.
I don't know. I'm a little woozy. It's not ringing any bells.
That's okay. You can always give it another shot tomorrow. You need to rest.
I'll be fine, I think.
You know you will not be.
Don't worry about Marl. He managed to escape with you, and the hooded figure fled. So him and Sagun are going to that guard that we met and giving them a description.
Yep, that's probably good. Well,
We should get you inside.
yeah, glad I'm stabilized.
Me too.
Inside, yep.
Yeah, I'll
Going
help her out.
inside.
Lorelai and Dwell, you head back
in.
inside. Bo, are you going to go search around the area for the dart, or are you going to save that for tomorrow?
I guess I'm gonna go try to find Sagun and Marl, see how they're doing.
Okay. We'll get to you guys in just a second. We have...
On the. Sorry, don't want to interrupt you, but he'll be scanning
Okay.
on the way.
Okay. Alrighty. Ryan, are you here?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. You walk into the surplus store, my good man, and let me pull up that for you. City of Siydale. That's it. Surplus market. Okay. You walk in and you look around. I don't know if you were here before, but it just got a couple racks of weapons that were, when someone ordered too much, they would just throw them here. There's a few sets of very basic armor. There's like maybe 2 or 3 health potions for the base market price. But other than that, you're not seeing much anything of that like stands out to you.
Okay. I think as soon as he kind of like sees the stock of everything, he's kind of like gonna go to the owner and be like, "Hey, might be a weird question. I'm not really sure, but do you guys have like a lot of jerky by chance, like surplus of jerky?"
You take a closer look at the individual behind the counter you're talking to. That's a mannequin dressed as a dude. And you didn't really notice anything until now because it just was kind of perfectly placed to where you couldn't see the fact that it has no legs behind the desk. But as you've walked up to it, there's a mannequin. And you get this cold chill feeling down your spine. And on instinct, you turn around and that's a ghost. Hello. Welcome to the surplus store. I am the night worker.
You a ghost?
Yes.
Okay, oddly enough, I'm not terrified as I thought it would be. Probably because today's been so bad.
That says a
Not
lot
bad.
about the state of your mind.
I don't need a reminder, thanks. Like, okay. But you know what? Never mind that. Okay, why? Okay. So, you're like a nice ghost, or there's a lot.
I
There's a lot
used to
going on
work here when I was alive. Unfortunately, back when old management was in order, I didn't read the fine print of my employment agreement. And now I'm stuck here until the place burns to the ground.
I can arrange that.
That is metal as shit. This is why I don't like cities. This is one of the reasons why. It's because of contracts.
It was my own fault.
Shit.
I forgot my magnifying glass that day.
Oh my god. Is it the same owners still here? The ones that
No,
fucking
there's
locked you
new
up here?
management since the new lord took over. Unfortunately, the contract was legally and magically binding, which is why I've not been allowed to pass on to the afterlife.
Can't they just let you go?
Unfortunately, no. The paperwork is quite extensive. So until this building burns to the ground of natural causes, I must remain working the night shift from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day.
Oh my by the gods. Oh man, I'm just sorry.
It's okay. Back when I was alive, they gave good health insurance.
useless to you now.
It's all right. It's less fees I have to pay.
Do they even pay you?
Technically, yes. Since I'm classified as undead and not dead,
Well, I
they
don't
have not frozen my
even know
bank
how to,
account.
like, what do they give you?
I have a lot of money. I've been working here for 70 years, and I just haven't spent anything in 70 years.
Because you can't. You just can't
Exactly.
spend it. You're just collecting.
Indeed.
You're like a dragon with his horde, except you can't even, like, enjoy it.
I like seeing the number rise on a bi-weekly basis.
Oh my god, it's just you're a slave to the system at this point, man.
That is indeed the case. Now, are you going to buy anything, sir?
Well, I was gonna ask for some jerky.
Right this way. And he floats down the aisles. It's in aisle 13.
My goodness, man.
I should warn
just
you,
looking at
I
you,
died in this aisle.
How?
I'm just kidding. It's a small joke.
Now I'm curious where you died. Now I'm concerned.
I died in my own home, which is why the part of the contract that said if I died on the workplace was nullified.
How'd you die? As Ariax is like picking out jerky from the aisle. Just like
It was a heart attack.
Like not breaking eye contact. Oh. How old were you?
I was 42.
And you died of a heart attack?
Yes, I lived a very unhealthy lifestyle.
More facts about you just make me more sad.
I
It
apologize.
makes me want to buy more jerky.
Would you like to fill out a customer complaint?
No. Gods no. Why would I do that to you?
I don't know. I'm simply required to ask if I make any of the customers feel uncomfortable.
You're a ghost.
Correct.
Oh, man. Okay, since you've worked here for like 70 years, do you know like any special items here by chance? I'm part of an adventuring group, so...
Unfortunately, no. In recent times, the system has been really optimized so that there's no accidents on the assembly line. Only thing that you might find special are any damaged goods whenever the machines need repairs in the trash bin over there. We sell those at an extremely discounted price. A lady earlier, according to the reports, bought a gun that misfires.
I'm just gonna ask you a serious question.
Okay.
Very, very serious.
Understood.
Alright. Was the lady about this high and had a very specific accent?
I don't know. I don't work the day shift.
Son of a bitch. Alright. I guess I'll take a look in it just to see if there's something, but if it's just trash, I don't see the use. Alright,
Okay.
yeah, Ariax will like check the trash, like items, just to see if it's like anything catches his eye, I guess.
There is a long sword that the blade is bent just enough to where it's not perfectly straight, but it's only noticeable if you've noticed it and actually take a good look at it. But once you do notice it, it's like that forever, and it just kind of makes you feel uncomfortable looking at it, as it could be perfectly straight, but it's not. There's a couple more flintlocks that'll misfire at a higher rate than normal ones. There's some bullets with a high explosive rate that could jam your gun. There's a few arrows that will curve slightly if fired normally. You need to actually adjust your aim to adjust for their natural curve. And and there's a helmet that was built inside out.
How? He's holding the helmet. How did this happen?
Let me check on the report on it. He looks at like a number tag on it, floats back over to the counter, opens up a book, flips through it. Yes, item 153. Unfortunately, somebody sent some iron through the press before it was finished repairing, and it inversed the creation process.
Man. Well, you weren't lying when you said they're kind of junk. They are junk items, and this longsword should be destroyed immediately.
It's against company policy to throw out a finished product.
Can you refurbish it at least?
Unfortunately, no. Every blacksmith we've taken it to has wept whenever they see it.
I can see why. Zadriel, just don't look at it. Don't look at it. It's too sad.
Zadriel is offended by the lack of straightness in the sword.
I just imagine he's like, the sword's on a table, and Zadriel's just like looking at the tip of it, like, why?
He's got
just the face of why does it exist?
He's just got his he's wide-eyed looking at it. His pupils are dinner plates, and he's just like, this shouldn't exist. This is an abomination.
Zadriel, we're gonna get this jerky. We're gonna get the hell out of this hellscape. I don't want to stay here no more.
I understand. How much jerky are you buying?
Looks at Zadriel. How much jerky do you have?
They've got a lot of jerky. Let's see here. Let me roll a dice.
You can do it approximate if you want. You don't need to exact.
There is 72 pounds of jerky on sale, and they go for about 5 gold per pound.
Oh god, that'd be so much gold. We'll go. Yeah, because no, Zadriel's go through this shit like nothing. I'll do 10 pounds.
Okay, that'll be 50 gold.
Yeah, make it easy on myself. Pay the 50 gold.
Yep, I'll take it off.
Please deduct it from my currency, please.
Yep, I got it.
I don't have access. Thank you.
All right, inventory. You, sir, are down to... Yeesh. Oh, boy. Beating Zadriel is taking a chunk out of your wallet. You are down to 99 gold and 35 silver, but you have 10 pounds of jerky.
Yeah. As soon as he gets his jerky, he picks up Zadriel like a puppy. He's like, we're leaving this place. It's not your fault, Ghost. It's not your fault. It's just...
My name is Omedal, but thank you for reminding me that it is not my fault. I appreciate it.
Yeah, this is not on you. You're kind of forced to work here, but that's an abomination. The helmet, I was like, okay, this is bad. The sword, I'm just offended, all right? That's just ridiculous, all right? But you know what? Hopefully we'll meet again. And do you want to die?
I am already dead.
No, but do you want to, like, pass on and, like, enjoy the afterlife?
Someday, when it burns down of natural causes.
Okay, natural causes. That's the thing that's getting me. It's like they looked at every possibility to fuck you over, and they did it. It's throwing me off every time.
It's how the Merchants Guild used to run before new management took over. You'll see a lot of people like me in merchant-run cities and caravans.
Damn. Cold-blooded, man. This is why I don't go to cities. Well, now I do because of my job. I don't like cities. I just don't like them. All right?
I understand and sympathize with your disdain.
All right, man. Have a good rest of your... existence.
I appreciate it. You have a good evening, sir, and thank you for shopping at the Siydale Surplus Store.
Yep. See you later, man. Slowly close the door. Okay, Zadriel, we're never going in that place again unless we absolutely need the jerky. You understand me?
Zadriel is in agreement with that.
Okay. Should probably get back to the guild, the mall place. I don't know where everyone's at. I'll just wait for him there.
Okay.
I head my ass back to the guild area, guild
Alrighty.
hall, whatever it's called.
We are going to transition over to our good buddies, Marl and Sagoon. The closest place you're going to find to like get in contact with the guards would probably be the gate, unless you were heading for the barracks. But if you wanted, so it's up to you. Are you heading to the guard outpost that you were near when the attack happened, or are you heading to the barracks?
Morals up to you. I mean, I'm truly tagging along.
Owen, if you are speaking, it is happening again, and we cannot hear you. That answers my question.
Hello.
Hello.
So,
Wonderful.
Barracks or guard outpost?
We'll start off. It's late. We'll go to the barracks.
Okay.
Tomorrow's going to the barracks.
Alrighty. Luckily, the barracks are down this way, so... you essentially bow. Bo, you're not close enough yet, so... Bo, you see Sagoon and Mar walking down the road to the barracks, and you guys kind of meet up right in front of the barrack doors.
Okay. Knock knock.
Okay. Mar, you knock on the barracks door. Takes a few minutes, but somebody opens. Siydale Guard Barracks. Welcome. What is the state? Is there something I can help you with? I'm sorry, I just woke up.
Got a report.
You've got a report. Has a crime been committed?
I was literally just assaulted.
He looks you up and down. You were assaulted. That kind of like wakes him up a bit, like, oh shit, this might actually be a problem. Yeah, give me a second. He closes the door. You hear some juddering around inside. He opens the door up. He's put on his uniform, or enough of it to look professional. He's got a notepad out. All right. Give me the description. Who assaulted you?
Don't know their name. They were about yay high, wearing mainly blacks and reds. Had a hood up, so I couldn't and mouthpiece on, so I couldn't see anything on their face aside from their eyes.
Okay.
I'm wondering if they're any at all related to what that one lieutenant dude was here looking into earlier about the attack on the research camp.
Wait, research camp, lieutenant dude? Do you happen to... I haven't heard anything about this. Do you have the name of the lieutenant?
Do either of you remember? I'm drawing a blank right now.
The players need a reminder. I can give it to them because you guys would remember. It happened today.
I know. I remember it. I remember it's just Marl's being Marl.
Do
All
Sagoon
right.
or Bo remember?
I need a reminder, so...
Oh, reminder. His name was
Bear Iron.
Lieutenant
Arthur
Arthur
Bear
Bear Iron.
I think it was Bear Iron, Marl. Or Arthur
Yeah,
Bear
that
Iron.
Bear Iron. Oh, yeah, that guy. He stopped in a little bit a couple days ago. Yeah. So you're saying you spoke to him about a similar figure who attacked it. Okay, he's part of the Royal Guard. I'm assuming you wish to contact him with more information then.
I mean, if these two figures are connected, it would be useful to him, probably.
Very, very well then. Give me 1 second. I'll see if I can get a hold of them. You guys can come on in. And he lets you guys into the barracks. There's like a small waiting area as he quickly goes behind a desk and shuffles through some stuff. It's looking like he's looking at various sending stones, trying to figure out which one is best for him to use at the moment.
All right. Well, while we're waiting, Lorelai was able to heal Dwell. She's all right.
Thank
We
goodness.
found this you should check yourself, Marl, because Dwell had like this circular invisible sticker that had magic in it, and we don't know what it was, but we suspect it was supposed to like release energy or something bad later on. So I guess, have you ever checked yourself for ticks?
He's gonna look. He's gonna start feeling around on his shoulder where he got hit.
Roll me investigation.
-1 to investigation, boys.
That's a
-1
natural
to
one.
investigation, boys.
You feel around and there's nothing there. You don't feel anything out of place. I mean, the hole's there, and you can definitely feel that. There's nothing covering it.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Not that I'm feeling.
Do you mind if I check?
I mean, sure. If you want to be thorough.
Roll investigation.
+0. Oh my goodness, it's taking forever.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, I'm on.
Come on, roll 20. Work with us,
Come on.
not against us.
Bo is looking very thoroughly.
Yeah, you're making sure to check the whole shoulder.
He's like pulled out a magnifying glass. Nope.
Unfortunately, yeah. Well,
Can I argue that I have advantage because I've patted people down so many times?
I will let you roll with advantage. Go ahead and roll me one more time.
He also knows what he's looking for.
True.
It's taking another eternity. What is going on?
It's how it happens sometimes, you know.
It do we like that? It do.
You're triple checking, double checking, quadruple checking.
Does like reloading my D&D Beyond or Roll20 help at all, or? It usually doesn't do this for me.
It might be just oh, there it is.
That's a bit better.
That is a bit better. Yeah, you don't see anything around the area that you're checking.
Wonderful.
Oh, that's good. You don't have one on you.
Okay. Have what? What was I looking for?
Just like this weird like curse sticker. We found one on Dwell, but you didn't happen to find any daggers or any of the needles stuck in you guys, right? Dwell was trying to look for one.
The dagger was embedded in Dwell, and it just kind of faded. The dart I plucked out of me and just kind of dropped into the grass before the fight broke out. So.
Right.
I can show you where the fight was if you want to root around in the grass up there. But...
Yeah, after this for sure. I think that wouldn't hurt.
Okay. You guys make your way. Well, no, you're not making your way. The guard comes back out and he's holding a green painted sending stone. He's like, yeah, okay. I think I got a hold of somebody who's getting you in contact with him. Just wait for the line to pick up, and you should be in contact with him. Just remember to give this back when you're done with it. And he holds it up to you guys. Who's taking it?
Well, Marl's making the report, so
Yep.
he'll take
Waiting
it.
for Marl.
Okay. He hands it to you. A minute passes, and then you hear Arthur's voice on the other end. Hello. Is this a member of Team Overtime?
Yeah, this is the big Triton guy. Marl,
Yes.
not Arthur. Arthur's my other guy. It's actually this guy.
Quite. I'm told you have information for me about your attacker
Yeah, that
or the individual
hooded
that
figure.
ambushed our research camp.
Yeah, another hooded figure showed up around here.
Another one.
Assaulted me and a friend of mine. Tried to stick up darts. And knocked her out before I was able to get out of there.
Well, I'm glad you both are safe. Can you tell me anything about this individual?
Didn't even realize they were there until they put up something, blocked out all sound, couldn't hear anything, couldn't say or do any. Well, I could do things, but tried to stick us with darts, and then that's when I got a good look at them. They were, I'm assuming it was a girl just based off of voice and figure, but I could very well be wrong on that.
Okay.
Dark gear, red accents, had a mask, and the hood, of course.
Any form of insignia or anything that might help us pick them out if they're still wearing it, or something we can cross-reference with other reports?
Some golden thing on their chest. Can't say exactly what it was. It's the only thing that sticks out.
You kind of hear muffled speaking on the other end of the line for a moment before he comes back. Right. Okay. This is a precarious situation. Thank you for your information. Did they happen, and I'm assuming not because you haven't told me, they didn't give any inclination as to what they wanted from you or where they might be going or what they were after, because I was under the impression that they got what they came for with the stone tablets.
As I was running to go pick up my unconscious teammate, they shouted out something along the lines of they thought they were facing the monster they faced last time. I'm not 100% what that was, but
Do you know if you or your friend has encountered any individuals like this before?
I mean, I've encountered a bunch of people out on various travels, but nobody as, we'll call it memorable as this. Can't speak much for her if she's run into anybody, but just from talks and some experience, I don't think she really's left Gromor before.
I see. Well then, this is difficult. For now, if anything else happens, I'll need you to contact me again. I will ask the guard. You may tell the guard that I've given permission to leave this sending stone with you for the time being, just in case you need to get into contact with me outside of civilization. Yes, you are adventurers. It won't be uncommon for you to be attacked outside of the city borders.
Guard standing over there, he probably just heard that.
Well, wonderful. Regardless, thank you for letting us know swiftly, Marl. I'll let you know if we find anything that you may need to know during our investigation into this matter.
All right.
Very well.
Will do.
Have a good evening.
I'll try.
And he hangs up. And the guard kind of looks at you, he's like, yeah, okay. We'll replace the sending stone when another envoy from the royal guard comes through.
Keep an eye out. This happened within the walls. You don't know when.
Yeah.
They're gonna try to Or if
I was trying to contact while you were on the call. I was trying to contact the guards at the gate, see if they notice anything, but I'm not getting anything from the northern gate. There must be something going on over there. There might be just away from the desk at the moment. I'll probably send someone to check that out in a minute.
might be a good idea. Back
Yeah.
up in the capital, we were dealing with thieves who were using invisibility charms and stuff, so it never hurts to do
We
those
got a,
sweeps.
we got a report of that and some new equipment from the capital to help us hopefully prevent that from happening, but guess not all systems are foolproof.
Right.
So attacked within the walls. I got your description just a minute ago when you're talking to him. Yeah. Can I get your name for the report? And a good way to contact you? Marl and Nahi. Alrighty.
We got a base of operations up in Drawmore. You can send like a message to or something, I guess.
Okay, yeah. I'm assuming you just kind of leave the penalty box address with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He takes a look over it. And he puts it in. He puts it in file. He's like, okay. Yeah, that's all we need from you. Unless you guys need anything from us. You're adventurers. You should have access to some health care. But then again, your kind, in terms of adventurers, tends to heal a little bit better, which is some good night's rest. I don't really have any medical supplies on hand at the moment.
I'll probably just lay down, sleep it off.
Fair enough. But yeah, thank you for reporting this, and be safe for the rest of the evening and further on, not just the rest of this evening. I'm sorry, I'm talking. It's late. I'm a little tired.
Yeah, I woke you up. It's whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. Anyways, goodbye.
Bye, I guess.
Yeah.
Sleep tight.
Have a good night.
I
Thanks for helping
will.
us.
No problem. Kind of like goes back into the sleeping quarters of the place.
I now have within my inventory a direct sending stone to the Royal Guard.
Correct. All right. Okay, then. Are you going to check out where the fight happened, see if you can find the darts?
Yeah, I'll show Bo up to that area.
Okay. Sakuna, are you following with them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
You guys head back up to the scene of the crime. It's still dark. Bo, do you have dark vision? I forget.
I don't think so.
Okay, that's right. Hippo people don't have dark vision. But I'm pretty sure
Imagine.
Sagoon and Marl do. So, yeah, I mean, you guys can all roll me investigation. Bo, unfortunately, due to the darkness, unless you light a lantern, you'll have to make it with disadvantage.
Well, we saw how well investigation went for me last time.
Yeah.
You're seeing how well it's going for you now.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, is there any way I can like help them? Or
You can provide the help action to give one of them advantage. So in this case, I guess Sagoon would get it.
Yeah, I'll help Sagoon.
Sagoon, you can roll me one more time.
Okay. Let's hope this
do
one's
it.
better.
It technically it's better.
Let's go. You're welcome.
This is
Thank
the
you, Bo.
dream
Thank you.
team, guys.
Yeah, you guys are ace detectives. But yeah, unfortunately, you guys are searching around. You find no evidence of the darts. You can kind of see footprints for when Marl and this individual were clashing, but nothing like concrete. You kind of don't see any tracks leading away. You don't see tracks coming up. You just kind of see the small trail of blood that's kind of leading away when Marl grabbed Dwell and booked it to the library. But yeah, there's no evidence of the fight happening other than that, and there's no darts on the ground either.
Well,
Yeah.
but that was helpful.
I mean, it's just a couple of trees. I don't see anything.
I think we're too tired for this. We can figure this out in the morning.
Yeah,
Sure.
sounds good.
Okay.
Since we're right there, right at the gate, can I at least take like a glimpse over, see if there's guards there, or?
You look in, and you notice that you kind of look towards like where like the entranceway is for guards. It is slightly open.
Oh joy. Shall curiosity kill this fish? Probably.
I'll take a look.
Okay, do you enter in, or do you just open the door?
Well, we know the problem with entering through doorways, so I'll just open the door to start.
Okay, you open the door, and as you like fully open it, you just get hit, and Sagoon and Bo, by proximity, you do too. You just get hit this horrible, like strong scent of like chemical sweetness, and like you have to cover up your nose a little bit, and you look deeper in, and it looks like there's this small metal capsule that has a bunch of holes on it. Bo, you would recognize this as some form of smoke grenade, and Marl, and you would recognize that too, but not to. It's an object that is producing the smell. You've never actually used a smoke grenade before, but you've seen them. But Bo, as someone who's handled this kind of equipment before, you can understand that it's probably, based on the scent, roll me history with advantage.
Okay, I was gonna say.
The 8s tonight,
15.
but you still got 15. Okay, that passes. You get this scent and you recognize it almost immediately. This is a very common sedative / sleep drug in the criminal underworld. That is, while there's sort of like a problem with it being sold all around, your department almost got a handle on it in your area, but unfortunately you just never could stomp out the source. So you recognize it, and as you guys peer further in, you can understand why no guards kind of came or noticed anything happening, because both of them are unconscious in the office.
Close it.
You said close it?
Yep. And try not to breathe it in. It'll make you fall asleep. I suspect
Those
it's
bad
foul
good
play.
ideas. What gave that away? Was it the smoke bomb or the large gash in my side?
Hey, Marl, be nice. He's used to his old, detective habits. He's working the crime. He's working the case.
I mean, no wonder the guards didn't catch her.
Well, not much we can do about it now. They're already unconscious. Unless that gas gets pushed out, we can't do anything about that either. You can either go let the barracks guy know and wake him up for a second time, and just tell him in the morning. He's probably going to figure out by then anyways.
Zach.
Yo.
Do I know if I just hold my breath the whole time and walk in there, will it do anything to me?
What's your Constitution score?
+1.
+1. Yeah, you can hold your breath for a minute. So yeah, okay.
I wanna open it, go in, get the smoke bomb, run out, and then just throw it over the wall towards the trees.
Roll me athletics.
This is at advantage because hippo person.
At advantage because of hippo person. 12. It's a light thing, and you've chucked smoke grenades before, tear gas, just regular smoke, etc. So you yeet it over the wall, and it disappears, and you can kind of see that the scent starts clearing, and the guards, they're not awake yet, but they're stirring, and they'll be awake soon.
Y'all want to wait till they wake up, or do you think that was
We can
good
wait.
enough?
Hey,
All right.
was that a good idea throwing that away? Because that could be used as evidence.
I mean, okay, Bo's gonna immediately just make a mental image of where he, like, the general direction he threw it.
Go ahead.
I
Run
can.
out there and roll me investigation. Or actually, roll me
God.
perception. Roll me perception.
Okay, thank you.
Natural
Those
20.
hippo eyes. Those hippo eyes.
You run out. You run out through the gate. It doesn't need to be opened because you can just hop it. Because the guards, what are the guards going to do? Stop you? They're asleep. You run out. You find it in the grass, and it's already stopped spewing the smoke and stuff, so it's no longer effective. And you pick it up and you bring it back inside.
Good point, Sagoon. I found it.
That was Marl.
Good. I good eyes, bad memory. Anyway.
Do you think he inhaled some of it, Marl?
I think that's just all. I think that's just all Bo.
Eventually, though, the guards do wake up, and he's like, I'm up. Oh shit, did I fall asleep with the job again? Oh fuck, I might be fired. Oh shit, how long have you been there?
12 hours.
12 hours? Roll me deception, Sagoon.
Oh yes, this is.
What?
It's such
a useless. Like, why lie?
14, let's have him roll insight. He failed, he's like, I've been asleep for 12 hours?
Are you well rested at least?
Not as much as I think I would be if I was asleep for 12 hours.
Yeah, that's the sleep.
I don't understand. It's like 8:30, isn't it? Why am I... Well, no, not 8:30. It's like 9:45, isn't it? I've been asleep since the morning. How did I get to work?
Is this sleeping gas affecting you?
Bo will like hold up the smoke grenade thing.
Is this a prank? Did you guys do this?
No.
Did Ronald put you up to this?
I don't know who Ronald is. I'm pretty sure I got stabbed by the person who did this. But that's just,
Oh,
a guess on my part.
okay. So was I actually asleep for 12 hours? Like, I'm confused here.
No.
You could have been.
Could have been.
Like,
dude,
Bo's not
I
gonna
don't
say
know how
anything,
long
but
he's
like
been
he's in
here.
the back and he's gonna like peek like around them, like shake his head. But
Roll me persuasion with advantage. Yeah, he believes you. He's like, oh, yeah, okay, sleep grenade. Fascinating. Well, thanks for getting rid of it. I'm assuming you've already made a report, and that's why you're here.
Well, we made a report on something else that was happening in the area, and then, while we were following up on that, we heard something about up here not having any response, and then the door was open, and I got curious. And
Right.
so,
Well, okay. I'll take the smoke grenade now, and I'll put it in evidence.
I'll give it to him.
He hands it to you. He puts it in like a box, so just in case it does go off again, the gas will be somewhat contained. Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for waking me up. Have a nice evening. Oh God, I hope the sergeant doesn't hear about this. Are you guys going back to the guild hall? You just standing there awkwardly in silence? What do we got here?
I mean, Marl's probably gonna go back to the guild now that these guys are awake and probably making the report themselves with the gas. Marl's just gonna go back.
Okay. You guys head on back to the guild hall. Unless Bo or Sagoon, you guys aren't following Marl there.
No, I'll go. Sagoon he needs a long rest.
I'm following.
Okay.
I
You
think we all
guys
need rest, dude.
head back to the guild hall. Like I said last session, everybody has their own separate rooms, so unless anybody's waiting for people in the lobby, unless there's anything anyone... Oh, go ahead.
I am after I dropped Dwell off because I want to make sure the others get back safe.
Okay. Well, you see them walk in. Bo and Sagoon look as about okay as when you last saw them. Marl's got a gash through him from the sword, but he seems awake.
Ah! Thank God you three are okay.
Yeah. We got a direct line to the Royal Guard now. Something like this happens again. And Northern Gate was knocked out by some sleeping gas smoke bomb thing, so keep an eye out when you're wandering around in the city. I'm gonna say nobody be by themselves for now. At least pairs of two.
Good idea. Let me see that wound.
Just steps up.
Stop like wearing any clothes to hide you.
It's like I'm not trying to actually like do anything. Can I just for flavor wrap it up so it won't bleed out during the night when he takes his long rest? Okay.
Luckily, it was Marl when he was raging, so the only thing you're really seeing is there's the magical effect from whatever her sword was that caused some like decaying in his flesh, but that's already healing, and it's just other than that, it's a normal slice wound from a very jagged-looking weapon, but you managed to bandage it up.
Oh, can I look for the thing that was on Dwell on him?
You are welcome. In this case, I'll let you roll medicine again. You don't find it.
Shit.
I looked pretty good. I didn't find anything either.
Okay, if you're sure.
I patted down enough people to know.
Yeah, he got very thorough. Even though I got stuck on my shoulder, you went like deep below the belt. Why did you need to check between my toes?
Hey, it's just protocol, man.
Ew.
Anyways,
Okay, you all should go to bed.
that's the plan.
We
I'll
can talk
with
about
Dwell
toes in the morning if that's really what you want. Yeah, she's
I would
very
rather
shaken up
not.
right now. Good, I'd rather not
Yeah.
either.
If they left something on Dwell and not on me, that adds credence that they were targeting Dwell specific.
I don't know. If you don't mind, I'll check it again in the morning just to be safe.
That's fine by me. I'm going to go. If you hear a loud thud come from my room, that's me collapsing.
Try to at least make it to your bed. Go on.
I
You
will try.
too, as well.
Have a good night.
You too. Two of you also need to rest.
Is everybody going to sleep? I know
I'm going to
Oryx is
bed.
asleep, unless Oryx is not asleep.
I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. Oryx has not been asleep. I've just been waiting, but it's okay.
I thought you went. What's Oryx been doing? My bad.
Nothing.
Dude,
Nothing.
it
Literally
was in the
just
back of my
chilling.
mind. I was
It's
like,
just
poor
chilling.
Garrett.
Sorry,
It's
buddy.
okay. I don't care. It's fine. I'll wait until tomorrow to do anything.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, unless there's anything anybody wants to do before we skip to the morning, going once.
Can I try to attune to my mask now that I've read my book a little?
Yes, you may. You may roll me Arcana.
Oh, you know what? Can I also try to attune to my necklace? I forgot.
Yes, you may. Both of you can roll me Arcana. That is enough on both accounts. Both of you may attune to your items. Sagoon, I believe you already added it to your inventory, Jackson, so you have it and you can now use it
I
to
did.
its full devious effect. I realize now what I've given you, and I am now terrified.
Okay, then I'm gonna fall asleep.
Okay.
With the mask.
I'm going to bed as well.
With the mask on or with you?
The mask on.
With the mask on.
Okay, alrighty.
Aw.
Sagoon is
I
now
hate
just.
whoever comes to give him a wake-up call.
And I
You
love
think
you.
Mimi's giving wake-up calls?
It's the thought, man.
It is
Alright,
the
it's
thought.
the thought.
Yes. Regardless, you guys all sleep soundly. Salem, the item. I don't know if you've already added it to your
I have
inventory.
it, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Don't
So,
worry.
which item did you get again? I forget what you got.
Huh?
I'm trying to remember which of the items you grabbed.
I have the True Sight amulet.
Ah, minor amulet, true sight. Got it. Okay. Just double checking. Trying to keep track of what I give you guys, so I don't have a moment like with the swap beads, like with Garrett. Garrett is the king of making me forget about magic items.
Hey man, even if you remembered, couldn't stop me.
I could not stop you. But yeah.
Ambush potion. That was the goat.
Well, I always knew he had the ambush potion. I was waiting for that. There was moments where I didn't expect it, and I just forgot they existed, and then I forgot he had them. Not happening this time. I know what you all have. I check inventories. Regardless, the night passes without anything happening. You guys all have a sound sleep, and everybody can finally take a long rest.
Holy.
I finally get my
Freak.
heals back.
Oh, my beautiful spell slots with all my new spell.
I can
And
be
new beautiful
angry
spells.
3 more times, God.
But yeah, the morning arrives. We'll go down the. Let me switch up the music to, keep some variety going in the background. We'll probably take a break here in about 15 minutes, if that's good with everybody. I'll let you guys get through your morning activities, and then we'll go ahead and take that break if that's cool with you guys.
Go off.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how have you guys been? It's going good.
I've
We're good.
Dude, good.
I'm so sorry.
I was just like thinking, cause like.
No man, I enjoy listening.
Okay.
I thought you went to sleep. I'm sorry.
That's my bad.
Nope.
Should have asked.
I mean, I don't think there's a difference between that and then just laying in bed because Oryx was on 9 HP. But it's not like he was doing anything. Yeah.
All right. We'll go down the line. I'm assuming Oryx, you're up first. I think that's usually been the case, unless somebody else wants to be up earlier than Oryx.
It doesn't. Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't matter order for me. I usually wake up around 6 to just get the day going, shower, eat, and work out.
Okay.
I'm up early as well.
Well, Oryx, luckily this gym, not gym, this guild HQ has a small gym that you can use. Makes you think.
Oh, nice.
Does the guild HQ back at Drawmore have a gym I can use?
I'm gonna have to look into that.
But Lorelei, you're up pretty soon after, and it's a small-ish guild hall, so it's not hard to hear Oryx working out. And once you've exited your room, luckily the walls here are soundproofed to a degree. Unless somebody's screaming bloody murder, you're not going to really hear anything.
Oryx would like to scream bloody murder.
Okay.
Oh.
You bench your personal best, and you scream out in victory.
Raw! Raw!
I wonder who that could be. Yeah, I'll head down to the gym. I'm not gonna like fully go in. I'm just gonna poke my head in. I don't want to like mess him up.
Oryx is there working out.
Yeah, eventually he'll like wrap up and notice Lorelei outside, and he'll walk over. You're up early.
Yeah. Had a long day yesterday, so I slept enough, but not, like long.
I didn't see you guys much when the day wrapped up. Everything went alright?
Oh yeah, I guess you weren't awake. Dwell and Marl got attacked last night.
Seriously?
Yeah, that situation.
Are
Dwell
they
was...
okay?
Yeah, thankfully. But Dwell was kind of bleeding out a bit, and Marl... Well, he was okay, but Dwell had some sort of weird thing on her, and it was kind of out of nowhere, apparently. The woods or something. But they were able to contact the guards that we were speaking to before. And the lieutenant or whatever, so... Seems handled for now.
Oh. Well, I guess just next time if that does happen, feel free to, let me know. I mean, I doubt there was anything I could really do at that point, but, I just glad everyone's alright.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't. I just, in the chaos of everything.
Fine. You guys had it covered, so no big deal.
Yeah, thankfully. I still had one berry left, but I'm out at the moment now.
Well, hopefully you're able to get those back.
Yeah.
Well, on the itinerary, I believe I think we head out today, right? We're heading back to go the opposite way of HQ, I think, for I think it was some sort of escort bodyguard mission thing.
You do have to go back to Drumore to confirm that, because that's where the mission starts.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I don't really know. I haven't really been keeping track. Sorry, my head's really like. Besides the Dwell and Marl thing, my head's just kind of all over the place.
All right. Are you okay?
Yeah. Fine.
Is this something that I should be worrying about, or am I just gonna leave it?
I went to apologize to Dwell yesterday. After our talk and stuff.
Right.
And it actually wasn't Dwell that said anything this time. Sagoon was in the library, and he saw me first because he was hanging out with Dwell. And he said, "Hey, Dwell, there's something dreadful behind you," and called me a monster for punching her. So I'm working on not taking that to heart. And then I had some weird dreams, and I just feel a little off. So I'm just... It was just a long day.
Well, unlike Dwell, I think Sagoon just needs a knock on the head from time to time to get back into shape. I think he is still technically an infant, so no, I wouldn't take that to heart.
I'm trying not to. Dwell said I didn't need to apologize, but I definitely felt like I did, so I'm glad I did.
I think she was going to say that regardless, but I'm glad that you did, and knowing her, I know that she heard you, so.
Yeah. Oh, my little friend has moved up my arm now. I don't know why. She, sticks her arm out.
It waves at you, Oryx.
Alright.
Yeah, I had some weird dreams, and now I feel different, and now it's on my arm, and I don't... Oh, also, there's this, and she, holds up the back of her hand with, the tree and shield situation that's just, in her skin now.
Cool.
What this is.
I mean, are you concerned about it?
Curious more than concerned. It doesn't feel wrong, it just feels different.
Alright.
I was thinking of asking around when we get back to Drumore.
Well, certainly do that. I legitimately could not tell you anything about that, so sorry. I don't know magic.
That's okay. It's not really your area. I understand that. I'm very confused. I thought I dreamt this, and I woke up this morning and it was still in my hand. So, I think I'm stuck with this.
Well, you know my two thoughts. As long as it's not a detriment or harmful, I guess it's no harm, no foul.
True. This flower's been a good friend to me so far. I'm actually starting to like it.
I don't necessarily like the way you got it, but if it's really not being harmful towards you, then I guess it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, I mean, the doctor said it was symbiotic, so...
I don't know what that means, but cool.
It, like, lives off of me, and I live off of it. Well, I don't live off of it, but we're, like, connected in a way. So it sort of feels what I feel.
Cool.
Sorry, I'm, like, talking your ear off.
No, again, not my area. Good for you. Again, if it hurts you or one of us, you know I'm not going to hesitate to rip that thing out, but as long as it's fine, then we're cool.
Yeah, thanks. How about you, by the way? How are you feeling? I know yesterday was kind of... You got beat up. Everyone did, but...
It's nothing new. I'm fine. It's not trying to brag, but used to it, so it's, you know, the healing process isn't, you know, it's not really that bad.
Yeah, I get you. Just if there's ever any lingering injuries you want me to look at, let me know.
Yep, I will. I'm gonna start packing up, and I'll be waiting in the lobby area for everyone to do the same, and once everyone is, we should head out. So in the meantime, if you need to do anything else in town, make it quick and do it now.
No, I think I'm good. I'm gonna go pack up my stuff.
Alright, see you in the lobby.
See ya.
Who is the next person awake?
I'll wake up.
Sagoon, you wake up. The mask is still on. It's not itchy, as, you know, the material might suggest. However, it seems like you're magically attuned to it, and you know what it does now. You understand that this is a interesting asset, and in order to use it, you're going to have to see some gruesome things. But hey, what else is new?
Okay, can I get coffee inside the guild hall or no?
There is definitely a form of coffee machine in the lobby of the guild hall.
Okay, I'm gonna go there and brew myself a cup of coffee.
You eventually would see Oryx and Lorelei come back with their stuff packed.
Good morning, guys.
Again.
Morning.
You guys sleep well?
As much as you can, really. Yeah. Just had to sleep off the bruises.
Yeah.
Same here. After that dungeon, I was feeling pretty wiped.
Yeah, that was a long one.
Lorelai, I want to say sorry for what I said about you in the library yesterday. I was just kind of tired, and I didn't mean it.
Oh, that's okay. Thank you for apologizing, though.
I will say, if you ever put your hands on Dwell again, I will have to intervene. But
Trust
that
me,
doesn't mean I should have called you a monster.
Well, thank you, and trust me, I don't plan on it. Unless it's in a helpful
Okay.
doctor manner.
Of course. Thank you for healing her up last night after she was attacked.
Absolutely.
Do you want any coffee or do you drink tea? You strike me as more of a tea drinker.
Yeah, I don't really like coffee.
All right, am I gonna be the only one that addresses the elephant in the room? Sagoon, are you gonna wear that mask like all the time, or?
What?
I wasn't gonna say anything because I wear one, so I was like, oh.
Right.
Okay,
yes, I understand yours, but Sagoon, that looks horrifying.
You guys would now notice, now that he's attuned to it, whenever he blinks, the buttons like blink as well.
Oh,
like they actively like move around.
All right.
Lorelai, once she realizes it, like lights up. She's like, "Yours moves like mine does."
Twinsies.
Oh.
I know the mask is a little terrifying, but I think I should wear it all the time only because of how it works.
Are you wearing the straw hat on top, by the way?
Can the straw hat be underneath the mask? So
No.
like a very big...
No, it cannot. It's the mask is not that big.
Okay, then the hat's on top.
Okay. I mean, I guess it's fine. I'll get used to it. Just, note that if we're in a social space, maybe just tuck it away for a little bit. All right.
Okay. If we go to any
charming, like
fancy balls or anything.
It's kind of charming, like we used to have these fairy type nymph creatures that kind of look like that, but like a different color. What?
Do you see any crows around?
She gives you like a weird head tilt.
You don't. Okay, cool. Therefore, we don't need a scarecrow.
We're also inside a building, Oryx.
A scarecrow. You put it in the field to scare away birds from crops.
People do that?
Yeah. If they don't, then their crops can get eaten or ruined.
What kind of disbalance do you people have with nature that your animals eat your crops? It's horrible.
They're animals. They don't distinct regular berries from a bush and someone's hard-earned work.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Most definitely do not.
They do in the Feywild.
Are we in the Feywild?
Well, no, but that's why I'm
Thank
surprised. I didn't know scarecrow was because we don't have to have scarecrows.
Well, congratulations. I'm happy that you don't have to get your crops ruined.
Well, that's not true. There's plenty of other things that ruin crops.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
So then you must.
Why do you think we have dryads?
Why? I don't know. That's exactly the point that you were trying to make with why do we have scarecrows?
Well, dryads protect groves the same way that scarecrows. So, Sagoon is basically like my cousin.
I'm gonna pretend like you didn't say that.
I'm trying
Sagoon,
to
get your coffee and your tea.
Oh yeah. Show me where the tea is.
I assume the tea maker.
There's a very limited supply of tea. It's very limited. There is sleepy time tea, Earl Grey, and green tea.
I will take a green tea.
Nice.
I should resist picking what I would pick.
Yeah, you guys make your tea. While this is happening, Ariax, Marl, Dwell, which are you guys waking up on your own? Okay. Eventually, I'm just gonna say you guys. Oh, Ryan, are you home?
Yeah, I'm home.
Hell yeah! Thank goodness. Okay, so the four of you eventually wake up all around roughly the same time, and you all have peaceful sleeps. Nothing bad happened. Dwell, no weird dreams. Kind of a lack of dreams for once. Yeah, Ariax, you wake up. Zadriel is the one waking you up because he kind of just does what children do whenever they want their parents to wake up on weekends, and that is run onto the bed and start jumping until it wakes him up.
you don't need to do that. I have an internal clock. I know what time it is.
He has his
Please
he
stop.
has your boot in his mouth.
Why do you have that? Also, I don't even wear boots. I don't know where you got that boot from.
You don't wear boots? I haven't seen your whole Hero Forge in a while.
Whose boots are these? I think this is just randoms. I think you just stole this.
You notice the window is open.
Oh. He slowly peers out of it to see if there's anyone with one boot walking around.
Oh no, as soon as you take a step on your floor, you look around, there's about 12 pairs of boots with acid burns and shoe marks all over them. He's had a busy morning.
You need to get rid of the evidence.
He starts eating the boot.
I will allow this, but you cannot do this again. Please. I will give you jerky. Stop.
He gives you puppy dog eyes. You already give him jerky. What more can you offer him?
I can offer you. I have nothing. I can't offer you anything to stop. I just need you to stop.
He eats another boot.
You're gonna get me in trouble, but I guess I can't really stop you, really. I can always desummon you though, but that's just mean.
He looks.
I don't want to do that.
He gives you the daring look, like you won't desummon me.
You see Ariax's fingers are ready to snap. I'm always up to a challenge.
He keeps eating boots in defiance.
You're doing what I asked you to do to get rid of the evidence. Fine.
He throws a boot out the window.
Relax. Oh, you actual son of a gun, you. He'll just grab. He'll let the fucking baby dragon eat as many boots as he can to get rid of the evidence, and then we'll walk his ass downstairs, holding Zadriel like a bad dog.
You're scruffing him.
Yeah.
You guys walk down and see Zadriel just being held, and he's got most of a boot in his mouth, and he's chewing on it. And the other Bo, Marl, and Dwell, you guys come down and see this sight as well.
Morning, guy. Oh.
He's in trouble.
What'd he do?
Oh, shit.
Are any of you missing boots?
I don't wear shoes.
I don't wear boots.
Bo will
I don't
look
think
down.
so.
Bo, you have both your boots.
I will look down. I will look down.
Well, you have both your boots.
Alright. Good.
He stole a lot of boots. Like 12 people's worth of boots.
Where did he get all the boots from?
I left the window open.
Ooh,
Well.
Wow.
Bo's gonna
I know.
Bo's gonna try really hard not to laugh so that Zadriel doesn't think this is okay or funny. But he'll start laughing a little bit and then turn around and as if he's do something else somehow.
That was enough.
Or just side eyeing him, just give it a slow head shake, just man, you're gonna cause this to happen even more.
Bo saw. Zadriel saw that. Zadriel saw and heard that. This is now okay. He needs this.
I hide.
Roll me
Spending action.
I hide.
Roll me stealth.
Wow.
You try to hide behind Lorelei of all people, and you're a hippo person hiding behind the pink Powerpuff
Tree girl.
Yep.
You can't hide from your sins.
And Zadriel
What are you doing back there?
burps, and he finishes the last boot.
Does
Oh,
Arias
nothing. I was just looking at your hair. No, new leaves in here. Wow. All right.
Oh, thank you. See, that's so nice of you to notice. Did you know it changes with the season?
Oh my goodness, that's so cool.
It'll change color, and all of the foliage in it'll change too. It's a good way of knowing, actually, when things are going to start shifting. Weather-wise, at least.
That is good to know.
All right, is everyone packed up and ready to go?
Yeah, ready whenever.
I didn't
And
bring
that
lunch in the
draw
first
more.
place.
I have over 10 pounds of jerky. Yes, it's all for Zadriel. To control him.
If
Speaking
anybody
of
wants to
which-
grab coffee or tea for the road, it's over there.
Have you considered getting a leash for Zadriel? And thank you, Lorelai.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like a bit much.
Well, I mean, it's a bit like an unruly
Ariax
dog.
does like the slowed head turn to Zadriel.
You're gonna need
He probably would
You're
just.
gonna need a magic leash.
He probably would just melt through it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Didn't really think that through.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, if there is one tire missing from your car, I'm not holding back.
On who? People have stole it, I hope. Yeah, alright, that's understandable. I can't blame you.
Like, why tires? Why not anything else? Why do you have to steal tires? Why do you specifically have to steal off of this specific vehicle? I just don't. I don't get it.
Well,
Lorelai leans over to Bo. What are the tires again? Those the circular thing?
yeah, the round things that it rolls on.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could see why someone would want to steal these tires. I mean, that car you got, Dwell. I mean, those are some PA84 tires that are worth like 200K each. In
Oh
some
yeah,
places.
she's a beaut. Oh yeah. No, it's a beaut car.
Zach, feel free to change those numbers as you
I was about to say 200,000 gold.
Shifting that to maybe about
silver.
I
200
don't think that's any better.
Well, let's find out. 200,000 silver
20K.
Car math.
divided by
To do
10.
how-
Yeah, that's
how
20K. Yeah, that's about how much the car is worth.
It's 200,000 electrum, therefore making the tires worthless.
These wheels better fucking take me to dinner and
They're,
pay for it.
They're
Dude,
actually
God
bronze.
damn.
It's 200,000 bronze.
Right.
8,000.
Divided by 10 again. That's
mean
2,000 gold per tire.
There we go.
Which is more
Mysterious.
believable. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Yeah.
I didn't have the right conversion factor. I was thinking bronze. About 2K.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're really good with math.
Thank you.
You just thought of that on your own in the moment.
Yep,
Listen.
not even a single change in there.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys ready?
It's time to go.
Yeah, we should leave.
Whatever.
Okay. Now then, we're gonna do this again because it's a car ride. So let's see here. We know Dwell's obviously driving, so we'll put her right in the driver's seat. Who's riding shotgun? Is Bo riding shotgun?
I mean, if someone else wants it, they can. I don't really care.
I want back middle again.
Last time it's because I've driven cars a lot and I can do directions well in car. But if someone else wants the leg room or wants to sit up next to Dwell, I don't really mind.
So far, the only seats taken are the 2 middle row seats and the 2 back seats on either side of Lorelai.
I'll go in the exact same seat I did last time.
Back seat
left.
next to Lorelai.
Yeah, car buddies.
Marl, are you taking the same seat as last time? I think
No.
Owen's dead again. We've lost him.
I really
No.
hope this is not the norm of just the 2 biggest dudes.
We've confirmed.
2 of the biggest dudes in the back squeezing Laura.
You guys
Yeah,
could.
we hear you.
I think we gave you the option to swap. That's why Ariax is in the middle because I swapped with him. But
Yeah, we're all
Oryx
6'4". We're all
Oryx and
all people are
Marl
6'4".
Yeah, we've got
decided to
3
stay
6'4"
back
people.
there.
Don't worry about it.
Tiny.
At this point, I think it's just out of spite. It's just like we chose these seats, bro.
That's
Stick
what
to
I'm
our
thinking.
seats.
I'm just going back there because I don't know. Or it reminds him of his box. All right. And
Of his
nice-
box.
He loves his box.
Nice, not a lot of space. It's space. It's spacious in his mind.
You are also
In his
sitting next
mind.
to the one who could give you blankets just like that for no reason.
Exactly.
You guys pile into the vehicle, and once more, the engine revs, and you start heading off back towards the home city of Dramor. And we're gonna go ahead and take a 15-minute break.
Yippee!
Hooray.
So we'll be back in a little bit.
Make it
Wop.
2 minutes.
Stop with your existential. All right, we're back, everybody. Before Ryan can give us more existential crises. Crazy eye.
Are we individuals or are we just one being, but separate?
Crises. Regardless, welcome
I
back.
don't understand that. Egg theory. Yeah, anyway.
Welcome back, everybody, to Adventures of Avaica, Heavenless Sky. Hope everybody enjoyed the short break, and now we're getting right back fucking into it. And we start with the party just driving along. You guys went this way before, and everything seems to be going fine. Any conversations that... Oh, let me switch up the music to something more travel-esque instead of the city music. Excuse me. Here we go.
I thought you were gonna say tragic, and I was like, why?
Why would I make music tragic?
The car suddenly flips. We are in a ditch for no
Oopsie.
reason.
Ooh,
Oopsie.
that brother floating
In the air.
God damn. Fuck. Share. Copy link. / play.
I made some beef jerky with a monster. It's a weird combination, but it works.
Oh my god.
You're eating beef jerky.
What flavor?
Thank you,
Monster?
Cleveland.
What flavor monster?
It's the low carb one. It's a low
The-
carb.
You're a masochist.
I want to
Something
feel
good.
like my insides are like being cleaned, like deep clean, like with chemicals.
Oh.
Ugh.
Cleaning is not the right word for that.
Mm.
I wanna be so chemically just hazardous that like if you put it on like a wall with paint on it, it just instantly dissolves. Like the wall's just gone too. It's not just the paint.
Have you
Ew.
considered drinking from radium glass?
Oh, where the fuck is any
So if you
better?
eat
I
enough
was
bananas,
just about to say that.
Bro, I got spray with OC pepper spray. I can take anything acidic. I don't care no more.
Alright,
I feel like
one.
pepper sprays on your eyes, which is like different than your entire stomach area
The
situation.
pain I felt that day does
digestive
not match up
system.
to anything else.
You say that now. If your body's being cleaned out by chemicals, I think it's a little different.
I want to drink bleach.
Maybe.
Okay.
Okay.
I couldn't. I
Alright.
couldn't keep. I try to be serious. I couldn't keep it straight. I couldn't. I couldn't keep it
Ryan,
straight.
don't
We
worry,
start out
don't
with the
worry. If your stomach
Ugh.
pops like Sean's did, you can just replace it. You'll live.
Oh god,
According
dude,
to
that was
Zach.
awful. That was bad.
According to Zach, you'll live. Just replace it.
R.I.P. Sean.
She literally like voodoo doll like
Like a
crunch
grape.
and just
Like a grape.
Oh, Zach.
No!
go.
Hey, how it's not
Exactly.
working because every time I try to play a stupid song, it keeps saying that there's no YouTube link for it, even though I'm using a YouTube link.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. You're gonna have to do the weird not
Yeah.
subscribe, but like the like thing with
Yep, I
AI,
got
'cause
it.
the 12 hours have passed.
Yep, doing it. Fuck.
I feel like I can see and hear everything.
Why's that?
It's one of those
Don't worry,
days. Uh-huh.
I'll
I
keep
can
I'll keep the
see
viewers
sounds.
entertained. Hey, hey guys, what's your favorite World War II battle? Let me know in the comments. Thank you.
Oh,
One with
Battle
what
of the Bulge.
I love Normandy.
No.
Yeah,
See,
yeah, that's
Yeah.
I feel
Pretty
like
cool.
I'm German. I feel like I'm not allowed to comment on this. I'm
Battle of
afraid.
the Bulge because the Nazis thought they had it,
Hey,
and if
hey,
fell
Ryan.
back and
I'm
destroyed.
German and Jewish. Okay, so
I think you're
watch
just
yourself.
confused. I think that's what that
That's
is.
why I'm not saying anything because I.
Hey,
don't
look, the
know
music's
what
there.
A little
Yay.
bit.
Yep. I got it
It's
to
so
work.
sad.
It's just relaxing travel music. Relax.
Oh, I'm relaxed. I'm relaxed as
I
fuck.
think we need loud revving noises on top of it.
Well,
Yeah,
Ryan,
maybe like
Ryan's...
Mad Max, maybe some like Sabaton right now.
Listen, Ryan's a little cronked, so I don't know if his music ability to comprehend.
I actually see the music. It's beautiful.
I was
That
gonna
one
say,
scene from the
decibel.
Doctor Strange movie.
he can hear the colors.
Yep, I can
The colors.
Yeah, I can
God, somebody
hear.
play Smooth by Santana. I need to know how you feel about that in your current state.
Because she's so smooth.
I can hear with my eyes. It's a
All
very
right,
awesome
all right.
feeling.
We're back on the road, and it's a fun, happy time. As fun and happy as traveling can be in this case. Because you're all packed into this fucking car having a grand old time. Zadriel's in the middle between Sagoon and Ariak's again. I forgot to add that. Unless he's being desummoned, which I don't know if Ariak has
No.
the heart to do it.
No, I'm not. I'm not a monster.
I still can't believe there's like no duration on his like appearance.
There's none. It doesn't exist. He's just a being of just. He just
Pure
exists.
chaos. But yeah. Is there anything anybody wants to do, say, or try while you're all riding along? I know this area.
You know what I want. Yeah.
You're knitting. Anything in particular you're knitting?
Yeah, I'm working on a little something, but I'm not gonna say nothing because I'm in the starting stages of such.
Okay. 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 And Ariax, what would you like to do, buddy?
I will once again try to attune to the cloak of the corrupted priest. That at first kind of tripped me out because of a lot of dead people had to make this.
Mm-hmm. Roll me Arcana.
Arcana. Ew. Yuck. I'll take a 14.
14?
That's not bad.
That'll pass, and you have attuned to the cloak of the corrupted priest.
Nice.
And now whenever you put it on, it kind of extends down, covering your whole body in shadow. And you now have the ability to go ghost on some undead whenever you want.
Hooray. Okay, it did do it. I just can't read. Okay, good.
Okay, did do the stat upgrades?
Yep, it did. For some reason, I thought I said Dex. I was stupid. I looked at it like, my Dex is this. Oh wait, no, it's kind of wished up. Oh boy. Oh jeez.
Yep. Regardless. All right, your cloak is magically attuned to it, or you're magically attuned to the cloak. And is there anything else anyone wants to do besides Lorelai's knitting and Ariax's trying out his new fashion statement?
Nope.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer.
I would rather it
Swear to
be
God, if you
ale,
start that-
to be fair. Can we do ale instead? Can we do the ale song instead? I like it more than beer, personally.
I prefer sap, but sure.
I prefer water.
9 bottles of liquid on the wall. 9 bottles of liquid.
9 bottles of liquid.
Do I gotta
Take
make a
one
rule about
down,
not singing
pass
that
it
part?
around.
Ah, damn, it's not gonna pass.
Bottles of liquid, bartenders.
99 bottles of liquid on the wall.
On the wall.
A wonderful chorus of stuff is happening, and let's see here. Let me double check my lovely document on travel in this kingdom.
This shit's dangerous.
Not
There's
that
a
it's-
dragon!
No.
Oh
not
my
dragons.
lord, is that a dragon? Oh no, that's just a bird. That's really
our
up
entire
close.
car, a dragon just lands on the top of the roof of the
Oh,
car.
it's-
We are
oh,
all
wait,
dead.
it's-
I would have a conniption.
Oh my god,
You
is that a
couldn't
dragon?
have a conniption. The car is. We are dead.
Oh my god, is this a dragon? Can we take a picture? We're gonna die. You know that,
It's
right?
like, "Peace, dragon."
Fuck not
Is
that.
that a dragon? Zaddy. Go talk to him.
It's like I talk to him. It's like what? This is Azrael's
Well,
like,
my
I'm a
friend.
baby. Why do you guys think I can talk to him?
See if he
I
has a
can't talk
son that you can have a
sense.
play date with.
Let's see here. Alrighty, you guys. Dwell, what pace you going at?
Normal pace because I don't want to pay the fee.
The fee? You don't want to pay the fee?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I don't
you're
wanna pay the
going at 240 miles a day, and you need to go. This is just Zach forgetting how many days.
600 something.
Nah, it's 1,180 miles between now to your destination.
Mhm.
Let's see here. It's gonna take you about 5 days to get there. So Are you doing the same thing you did last time, where essentially you're just not going to stop driving or set up camp at all? You're just going to swap off every so often.
I don't know
If
about
Bo's all right
5
with it?
days straight. I'm fine with it. Is that feasible for 5 days straight?
I mean,
I
as
thought
long
it
as you
wasn't 5
guys.
days,
I
we
mean,
have to go to
technically we
Dover,
did it
don't we?
last time. We just like slept in the seat next to each other, this passenger seat. So
Right. Yeah, alright.
I think.
Yeah, that's what you guys did last time. Is every one of you would drive at night and the other one would drive during the day, and you would just alternate sleeping then, and that way you didn't
Right.
have to stop. You technically did. You would take like breaks, obviously, for bathroom. To just you have rations too, so you don't need to like stop and hunt for food. But yeah, so if you want to keep doing that system, that's fine. If you guys want to
That
like
works.
take a little break and stop for camp, that's good too.
I mean, it's up to the rest of the party how urgent we want to get back. I mean, are you guys fine with just being cramped in a car for 5 days straight?
Yeah, Marl's just sleeping through.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fine with it.
Second, I pull up the calendar. God damn it, this croissant's dry and I can't talk.
You got a dry croissant?
Mm-hmm.
Croissant. A croissant.
Croissant.
Quaxon.
Is it at least buttery or no?
It is not buttery, not anymore.
Oh, that's not even a croissant anymore. That's just weird bread.
Yeah, that's.
It's just
more
sad,
bad
is what it
bread.
is.
Yeah. Get a
It's
refund.
just flaky bread at that point.
Is it at least a chocolate croissant?
It's
No.
sadness in
Hello,
carb
chocolate.
form.
Oh.
No, it's not even. It's not. It's just a dry ass flaky bread.
Yes. Anyways,
Oh.
all right, I finished eating it. Okay.
That's why you-
So, this is just a minor note for those of you in the party that care about time. Sagoon, reminder, you owe 5,000 gold to the Mafia by the end of the month.
Oh,
And
God.
Yep.
and
What a
it was
great
Kill
reminder
the
to
mafia
get.
at this point, man. God, man.
just had to remind him because let's see here. It is currently, let me just check the calendar. It is the 47th of Astarisk, and the 56th of Astarisk is the last day of the year.
You got a week.
Oh.
So you have a week and 2 days to somehow prepare to pay the mob, or
All right, we're going on a heist.
prepare to fight the mob.
We should have robbed the bank before we left.
Uh,
No.
I
No.
tried to.
you tried.
They know us. They know us by now.
But regardless, it is luckily in this specific case. I won't make you guys roll off the table because no point in doing that in this round. But you guys are making your way there. You do notice that as you're driving, probably around the third day of travel, so you're around the halfway point. You guys see that there is a bunch of fallen trees that have been moved out of the way of the road and have kind of been pushed to the side. You can, if you guys stop and take a look, you would, well, you do see like royal guards and like a security team like moving the stuff out of the way. They appear to have like their equipment there and they're just kind of cleaning up the mess on the road. If you guys want to stop and ask, you can, or you can just drive on through.
Who's driving?
Anyone want to stop?
This point in time, Dwell would be driving since it is the day.
Where are we stopping for?
I don't know. Does anyone want to?
For just to stop?
I'm so sorry, Zach. It went in one ear and out the other. I cannot remember what you've said.
It is a bunch of trees that have been chopped down and moved into the road, but a bunch of royal guards and other individuals are currently working to move it out of the road. It's open now, so you can just drive through if you want. But if you want to stop and ask what happened, that's on you.
Well, things have started blocking the road. Not really blocking the road. We can still drive through, but anyone want to check on that? I don't know. I don't really care, but...
I guess.
Yeah.
Or stops or not?
Huh?
Sure we're stopping or sure
Sure,
we
we
keep going?
can stop.
Check
and
it out.
Just see what's up.
Okay. You slow down and you pull up, and one of the royal guards walks over. Is like, "Is there a problem?"
No, just curious as to what happened. We're a part of the guild. Didn't know if there was an accident or not.
Oh, yeah. Everything's fine now. A bunch of bandits in recent times, depending on how far away you are from a city, they've been setting up these blockades. They've been getting a little bit more creative. This one was an entire small fort made out of these chopped down trees. A group of adventurers came by and handled it a couple days ago, so it's no need off your guys' back. The bandits were taken down, but we're seeing a lot more activity like this since it's about an equal distance from any city. The bandits know they can have their operations out long enough before any of the royal guards or city guards come get them. So adventurers have been taking care of it. However, it takes time for reports to come in, so we're just still in the process of cleaning this one up.
Yeah, funny enough, we had the same thing happen to us on the way to the town we were just at. So I guess we'll keep an eye out for y'all.
I'd appreciate that, and be careful. They're getting more creative. It used to be just spike traps on the road, and now it's full-on forts. They're getting really efficient and creative with this. Luckily, one of the teams, I believe the team was called the Freedom Trio. Yeah, they took out this one, so thank them, I guess.
Got it. All right, well, just stay safe, I suppose. See you around.
Will do. Drive safely. And he waves you on forward.
Well, I guess we'll have to keep an eye out for something like that.
Yeah, it's at least good to know. Future reference, I guess. In case we run into anything like that.
How are they able to put up an entire fort before someone would come by? That just doesn't seem realistic.
I mean,
Zach,
it's
how
kind of
deserted
out in the middle
are
of
we
nowhere.
right now? Yeah. How much in the middle of nowhere are we?
You are about 2.5 days travel from any location, from any like civilization or city.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really around here, so as long as they kept a low profile, you could do pretty much almost anything you want, as long as you're careful.
I guess that's fair. It just seems like a main road, so it feels odd, but I guess you do have prep time, so.
Prep time, and then if some things go south, you literally just scatter.
If it's those
then you'll
idiots,
be lost.
If it's those same idiots that stole Dwell's tires, I mean, they're from their base is in the forest, so I'm assuming they're pretty good with wood at this point.
Do we know if they're an actual organization? Did they say that they had like a name?
I
or
think
are
they
they just
do.
bandits?
I think they do have an actual name. Give me a sec.
I will just say this. They don't actually
so
have
sorry.
an actual
I'm looking
name.
through my notes.
They don't have. They haven't given you guys an actual name, as far as you know. All that you know.
Oh, they haven't, but the guards did, I think.
They're just followers of the Bandit King.
Okay.
Who is an infamous figure who is said to be very strong, but he kind of spends his time in the wilderness. Dwell, you would remember your mom has gone out once or twice on hunts for him, but anytime that any of the 4 great heroes are involved in tracking him down in any part of Alpheum, he never shows.
Just people who follow the Bandit King.
A bandit king.
That's all we really know. Yeah. Elusive little bugger.
He just doesn't come out of his hiding, I guess.
Pretty much, as I understand.
I was gonna put that more bluntly, but yeah.
Oryx, you would remember, because I think I put this in your common word document. He's the reason he's like not like so well like insulted as a coward is because the only time like the only quote unquote feat of why people believe he's strong is because he's one of the only people who has gone toe to toe with the queen of the nation of Eovia in close combat. But that was the only time he's ever actually been seen fighting anyone strong.
From what I know, he is no pushover, but I guess for now, let's hope that we don't run directly into him.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, in some respects, I can somewhat respect him. He knows how strong he is, so he's not going to put himself out there to just get squashed easily.
You can give him that sentiment, but I won't. He's stealing from people. It's not exactly a great notion to have on your back.
I'm not saying he's a good person. I'm saying that he's at least skilled, or at least smart, at least.
It's probably a reason he's the king.
Exactly. So think poorly of him, but I feel like, since he survived for so long, he at least deserves some form of respect. Not a lot, but at least some form of it.
I'll give respect to people with strength, and depending on how they use it, that's as far as I'm going to go.
Understood.
All right. Unless there's anything else you guys want to talk about or do on this car ride, we can just skip to when you guys arrive. Going once, going twice, sold. And once more, you guys arrive back to your home city of Drawmore. We can bring you guys back onto the lovely map, which has not been edited in a while because it's still so you guys divided. I have to fix that little notion because it's not the Overtime house anymore. I'll fix that later. But regardless, you guys arrive from the southern gate and you are once more let in. The guards don't pay you any mind because you guys have the right paperwork and are not trying to rob anyone blind. But yeah. You guys heading straight home, heading to the guild hall. What's your plan here?
I mean, we'll probably drive home, but
yeah, we can go home so that everyone can unpack and stuff like that. But I'm gonna head to the guild hall and I guess reinstate the quest. That we were gonna take after the last one we did. So.
Did we pass that traveling merchant on the way back?
He said he would be in the city, and you just have to find him at the market when you're ready to purchase that bag of holding.
Okay, because that's been on the back of my mind this whole time. Do we?
I think we have enough.
Yeah, he said it was like 400 or something, right?
500.
500.
Yeah.
We have enough. There's 7 of us.
Let's see.
We just need to make sure we have enough for the rent for the house, or the payment for the house.
If we can, oh geez, this is kind of, for us to afford the bag of holding, we'd each have to fork over 71 gold.
I can give more if somebody wants to keep theirs. I literally have 343.
Oh my god!
I'm at 322.
I'm at 218.
Nice.
You greedy
That's because I don't buy things.
I've had nothing to buy so far, but
I just bought armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if somebody is low or doesn't want to give, I don't mind. I don't care.
Yeah, I can fork over.
Ariax is at like 90.
I'm below 100.
Yeah.
Okay, well you definitely don't have to. I can do your share. So how much would I be
feeding a little
giving over
dragon
then?
baby. What do you want?
Don't worry, I got you. I'll
so
cover you. I got you.
For Ariax's portion, Dwell, did you also say you were fine to do it?
Yeah, no, I can cover.
Okay, because then each of you would just pay an additional 35, and then that would cover for.
Well, no, Paige, don't, cause you're at like 200 something. Don't worry about it. Just pay your share, and I can pay Ariax's full. I don't care.
You sure?
I have 343, and Lorelei doesn't buy things. I really don't care.
Okay.
All right, so you are Lorelai's paying 142,
Cool, I can do that.
and then the rest of us are paying 74-ish. I don't know. I forgot it.
Yeah, because that puts me at 201.
71.
That's
71. Yeah.
Can we make
Okay.
sure that everyone who is paying real quick to like, go down the list?
Oryx, are you
I
paying?
just put in 2.
Yeah.
Bo, are you paying?
Yeah.
Dwell, are you paying?
Yes. Paying. 71?
Yep. Marl, are you paying? It's happening again, Owen.
Poor Owen.
Computers hate him. Technology despises him. We'll come back to him. We know Lorelai's paying. Is Sagoon paying?
Yeah.
Okay. Only one we're unsure about is Marl. Owen, you there? DM him real quick. Oh, there you are. Are you paying the 71 gold share for the bag of holding?
Do I even have it?
You definitely should. I don't think you've bought
Definitely
anything.
should.
Oh yeah, no, I can do that easy. 70, you said?
71.
71.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then
cool.
we're good because I paid for Brian's as well.
All right.
Bet.
So, do you guys just give the money to Bo to go get the bag of holding, or are you guys all going together, or how's that working?
I'll give
No,
my money to
I
Bo.
give him the money. I'm
Yeah,
heading to
I'll
the
give-
guild
I'm just
hall.
giving him the money.
Okay. Alrighty. Bo, you were given the 500 gold necessary to purchase the bag of holding. All you got to do is find the
Woo,
merchant.
I've got 800 on me. This is scary.
Bo's about to get
Yeah.
mugged.
I know.
Don't go
There's a time.
spending it all in multiple places. You need to spend it all on one thing.
I'm buying all the guns.
So no
Oh,
one
goodness.
never.
Alrighty. Bo's heading to the market. Oryx is heading to the guild hall. Are the rest of you just heading back to the penalty box to rest and unpack?
I want to go lay in my leaf bed at the penalty box.
You can go
I'm
lay in your
going
leaf
to the
bed.
penalty box for now.
Okay, Dwell and Lorelai at the penalty box. Marl
Marl
and
Sagoon.
Okay. Sagoon,
Yeah.
are you going to penalty box?
Yeah.
Okay, and Ariax, where are you going?
I know. Since I realized that since we're traveling and stuff, there's like a lot of downtime.
Mhm.
So I feel like we'll be actually able to like utilize this D&D thing. Is there a library in this city? I always forget if there is or not.
There
I
is a
don't think there-
small library, but nothing as big as the one. Ironically, not as big as the one in Siydale.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the library to try to find anything that can help me with help me in learning the landscape of this land. AKA proficiency in nature. Because I keep getting lost.
You want? Okay, you're gonna try and study to gain proficiency in nature.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can allow that. You won't get it instantly, but as long as you
Yeah, I
keep up
know.
with some
That-
studies.
Exactly, because there's a lot of downtime in the car and everything. I was like, we can
So-
actually do this.
Zach,
What's up?
during my downtime,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to slowly make a sturdy rope with the infinite roll of toilet paper.
Amazing.
How long are you making this
by
rope?
braiding it and re-braiding it until it's like a cord.
Oh my
How long
goodness.
are you making this rope?
I don't know, but as long as I have downtime, I'm doing that. I don't know.
You
what
Okay.
can
you're
kill
gonna-
somebody with that.
If you want any yarn to make it stronger, I am happily donating to this
Here
amazing cause.
is the deal. For every half a month you spend on this, and let's say, okay, you know what? Let me put this into terms of hours. You have to spend the equivalent of 12 long rests in terms of hours, which will be, let me check the hour count. Times 8, 96 hours you need to spend to make 50 feet of this rope. Does that sound
Holy
fair?
crap, that's not bad. Yeah.
Okay. I'm
So,
gonna create a little
for-
counter on the
For it to literally be out of toilet paper, that's not bad. I'll take it.
since you're spending a good. This is gonna like. You're gonna have to like remember the hour counts for this, but I'll make a handout of. Parties. I'm just gonna make a party side projects, and then it's gonna be in all your journals and can be edited by all of you. And so, bows, toilet paper rope, toilet paper rope. 96.
And quite honestly, I just want to see how long I can make
50 feet of rope. And then.
Where are the journals?
I got it. 1 second.
Oh,
It's freaking terrifying.
Answer. Okay, and then Ariax's studies for nature. I'm gonna say it's going to take you.
Lost.
Since it's proficiency.
I think there's rules in about it, but I don't know.
I'll just quickly Google this.
So I know it exists.
Let's see.
It's like an optional rule thing. I've never actually seen it.
Okay.
I know.
In order to learn a new language, skill, tool, or weapon, you must train for at least 4 hours a day, but for how many days? Okay. Once you have training. Training and proficiency. You must first select the language, skill, or tool. Alrighty. Tool, it requires the stat, skill, and ability. So, nature, what's ability is with that?
It's intelligence.
Intelligence, okay. Once you've selected what you wish to train, choose the probability scores. 4 hours at the end, and at the end of practice, roll a d20. This is your training check. On the result of 1, you have success. Wait. You have successfully made progress, and you can now roll a d20. Training check. Okay, I get it. Okay. So basically how this is going to work is, it's going to be interesting. You're going to work your way up to it, and this is going to take a while. Basically how this works is you start at a d20, and you have to work your way down the dice counters, and you have to roll a 20, and then you can progress to a d12, and then roll a 12, and then a 10. Basically, every time you train or study for 4 hours, you get to roll this dice. And then try to make it. That's what the rule is saying.
And you have to get a max roll.
Yes, on each one. Before you
Damn.
can progress down. I might change that, but for now, let's just keep it as is.
Yeah. Of course.
Current level 1.
Question, Zach.
What's up?
Would I be able to also take part in that, but instead of nature, could I work on my flexibility and try to get proficiency in acrobatics? Because for Oryx, I'd like him to be light on his feet and able to get out of scenarios if need be.
You know what? Sure. Since we're including this optional rule, I will allow you to do that. Just remember, 4 hours of training equals 1 roll, and then you can try it.
Sounds good to me.
And then, at the current moment, Bo, and okay, so the note is called Party Side Projects, and I'm just going to put it in the Player Characters tab right below Lorelai's sheet, and then you guys can just click on that and edit that whenever you want. I have the 3 projects listed being the toilet paper rope, Ariax's Studies for Nature, and Oryx's Studies in Acrobatics. Any other side projects anyone wants to do since we're doing this?
Not currently.
Okay. Yeah, alrighty. So there we go. We'll get to you guys' training roles in just a moment. For now, though, there is a couple of you going to the penalty box just to rest up and relax for a bit. Ariax is going to the library to study, and we'll just I don't know where I put the library. I'll put it right here near the church. And Dwell, will you be going to the church like the doctor requested, or today, or will you be waiting to do that for a little bit?
I will probably be doing it today, but I do want to talk to Lorelai before I do that.
Okay, all right, we'll go down the line then. First up, Oryx. You get dropped off at the guild hall, and you walk on inside. I can quickly throw you onto the map for that. Not really necessary, but it's fun.
And it's gone.
It's not gone. Relax. I actually do need to switch up the
Couldn't help
music
myself.
too.
If anything sounds close to it, it's just can't help it.
Sorry. I can't have the music blasting in my ear, so I have to turn it down for myself, but not the stream or you guys. So it takes me a minute. Almost good. Almost good. Okay, alrighty. So we start off with Oryx entering the guild hall. It's the same as you left it. It's there's a bunch of there's some guildmates around. No one you will recognize. Well, you do see Clayton sitting off to the side over here. He seems to be enjoying himself a nice drink. But you can go ahead and plop yourself down anywhere. Tempton is not there, and that's for his own safety.
Sure. He'll make his way up to Orion real quick.
Okay. Welcome back.
Hi. We just completed a dungeon, and I'm here to speak to the Loxodon gentleman, Tanjos, I believe his name was.
Yes, Tanjos. He's up in his office if you want to speak to him. Yep, and then you guys already set aside the amount of money for the guild fee, so you can just hand that over, and we don't have to do any subtraction,
sure.
so because you guys already included that.
Do I turn this in here?
Yeah, that's with me.
All right, there you go.
Takes the bag, shakes it a little bit. Good haul. So help us nicely. Good job.
Yeah, well, hopefully not all dungeons appear to be like that one again. We had some outside interference, which was not great.
Yeah, the Royal Guard did report to us that you're in contact with them about an investigation. I won't pry too much, but glad to see you guys are okay.
Another organization, another mystery, you know?
It's the way the world works these days, unfortunately.
Indeed. Alright, well, I'll be on my way. I'll catch you around.
Did you want to see any new quests that's popped up while you're gone? The updated quest list, I mean.
Sure, why not?
Alrighty, I'm going to quickly copy and paste this list into the Discord, but basically he hands you a folder of documents, and I'll just put this, I'll just put this in general for now, because it doesn't really have a place yet fully.
What about party quests?
Because party quests are quests that you guys have active at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here. Gotta love Discord copy and paste from Google Drive.
Oh yeah.
And okay, so there's some of these are the same as the ones you've been listed before. One of the B rank quest, which is the Caravan Protection, that's the one that you're currently set to do up next, but that's still part of the list for now. Actually, hold on a second. I need to delete something because I almost revealed stuff about the quest. That would have been really bad.
That would have sucked.
Okay. Making sure I'm not giving you spoilers, because that would be very stupid of me, wouldn't it? Okay, that should be good. These are the new quests in the Gale Hall. There's a couple of them, but from the quests you can do down to E rank.
Alright. First one is the Caravan. Second one is Village in Need of Saviors. Hostile group of high orc tribesmen. Oh boy. Okay. Pothole opened up and revealed an ancient ruin. Streams its hole and pothole city. Archaeologists seeking aid exploring ancient ruins. Credit? What does it mean by credit on any research done? Like, just like our names will be like listed in terms of like recognition? Okay.
Yeah, it's recognition.
C ranks. Farmers. Oh no, mystery livestock. That's not good. Carpenter protection. Okay. D rank. Potion material gathering. Help me find a 3-eyed toad. Help me. Thanks, me. Ooh, 50. Oh, 50% off one order. I was about to say 50% off potions. I don't know, guys. Might have to take that up. Help me find. Oh my god, help me find my cat. It's.
I think my favorite is the beer delivery at the bottom.
I agree.
Trip. And guys, but we get to pet the cat as part of the reward.
The cat. That's pretty good.
Finally, E rank. I found a treasure map. Help me dig it up. 10%. Don't just do it yourself. What the fuck? And then beer delivery.
Oh, hey, Mick.
It's for Hey Mick. 5 gold.
Nina Martino.
Okay.
Paige is one of the only people who's going to get the Nino Martino reference, but there is a character in another campaign I ran at college for Nino Martino.
This is yo-yos.
Shh, don't talk about the yo-yos. Do the quest.
I have a few questions.
Yes, what are your questions?
For this, dig up the treasure one, where is this located?
That's a good question. Let me take a look. He looks over the document real quick, flips through it.
Because I'll be honest, if it's just in town, I mean,
it's a
just
good
do that like right now.
Well, Nino Martino, he's a performer down at the theater, a couple blocks away. You can go probably find him there and ask him.
Okay. I guess I'll ask Mick about the beer delivery on where that's actually being brought to. I feel bad about not taking the caravan one since we already said that we were gonna do that, but I am definitely interested in the village issue. Is there any extra notes on that? Like, have they been are they trying to take over? Is it like a dire emergency?
Good question. Seems that from our report, the attacks have become more frequent recently, and the militia there in town has started to become exhausted. So the sooner the better, but if you don't choose to take it, any quest you don't choose to take, an adventuring party will take it. Usually we see quests go within a few days, a week at most usually. The only reason the caravan protection is still on there is because your team put it on hold.
Right. However, this one is a little bit more my style. Can I take a look at the map real quick to see where Norbury is in comparison to Atoll?
So let me pull you onto the big old map. So Zitol is to the
opposite directions. God damn it.
Yep. I mean, potentially you could always attempt to... Zetol is a fairly large city, and I believe they have a airship port there, so the travel time won't be as long. I mean, of course, it'll take you a few days to get there with the caravan, but the airships are very fast. Let God double check how long it'll take you to get from one place to the other via airship. Trying to get from Zetol to Norbury. Good chunk of miles. And if you were to take the airship, would be...
Well, I guess I should ask: is the caravan one? Does that start in Drawmore?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
It would take you 2 days to get from Zetol to Norbury via airship, and it will take you with the caravan to get from Drawmore to let me see here, Drawmore to Zetol. With the caravan, you'll be on mounted travel. It'll take you 2 days. So, 2 days to get to Zetol, and then 2 days to get to Norbury.
Alright. Usually I would want to talk about this with the group first, but...
Do you need to use the sending stone to call your house?
Yeah, that would be appreciated.
Alright, here. And he puts the sending obelisk on the bar and lets you call the penalty box.
Oh, I'm dialing.
You dial in. Those of you who are in the penalty box, which would be Lorelei, Marl, Dwell, and and Sagoon, you guys would hear something in the kitchen start ringing.
Where's the
You
fire?
wanna get that? No.
Get what?
That's the sending stone, Lorelei.
What?
Yeah, follow me, I'll show you. I'll pick up the phone. Yeah.
Hello? Is that you, Dwell?
Yeah, that's me.
Hi. Are you able to put that thing on, speaker stone?
Think I should be able to. Why?
I just need to talk to you guys about a quest.
Yeah. Marl, Sagoon, down here or wherever y'all are. No, speaker.
All right. You guys can all hear orcs.
Hi. I turned in the
Oryx, how
money.
did you get in that rock?
What?
He's not in the rock.
He's not in the rock.
Even I understand that. Come on.
She looks lost.
Okay. I turned in the money from the dungeon to the guild, and I was going to pick up and accept the caravan quest that we previously noted on. However, I was shown a few more quests that have come in since we last checked. There's one about a village who is under attack, and I would personally like to take that up if you guys are willing to do that after the caravan expedition. It would have us going to Zetol, and from Zetol, we would take an airship over to Norbury, which is where the attacks are being are held at. So, would you guys be okay if I picked up this quest?
How long will
Sure.
they stay under attack?
I'm not sure. It's been pretty rough for the last few weeks, and they're saying that this shaman who's leading them, they might go on the full aggressive front and possibly take over somewhat soon. So, if anything, doing this Zetol quest would actually be beneficial for this because we would be able to get there even faster rather than taking the car.
Yeah, can do that.
Do the rest of you agree?
I mean, yeah.
Sure.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. I just wanted to talk to you guys about it first. I didn't want to pick it up if not everyone was on board. Okay. Bye. Since no one say it.
Bye.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it seems pretty good, like a good idea. Pretty simple.
All right.
I'll be adding those
I'll be back.
I'll be adding those to the party quest tab later.
Should I go up and tell the old man about the about us taking up that quest? I forget why he brought that one up specifically to us, but
Tandros?
Yeah.
Well, in terms, well, he brings up any quest. Which quest are you referring to?
The caravan one.
Oh, you don't need to tell him about that. I'll inform him. He'll see the document's been updated when he eventually comes out of his office. But if you still need to speak with him, you know where to find him.
No, I don't want to bother him too much. I'll see myself out.
All right. Best of luck, adventurer.
Thanks. He'll walk by and he'll just nod to whatever his name is.
Clayton.
Yeah, Clayton. Just see what the deal is.
Clayton will give you a wave. He's nursing a beer right now. He seems really tired.
You doing all right?
Oh, hi. Oryx, was it?
Yeah. Sorry, we haven't really talked much. Clayton, right?
Yes, Clayton. You're friends and team members with Ariax, if I recall.
Yeah. We're part of Overtime.
Ah. Yes, I've been worse, I must say. Things are going a bit unsteady for my work at the guild.
Care to share?
My low ranking has prevented me from acquiring any adequate teammates. 2/3 of my team have quit already and gone to pursue mercenary work in general. So I'm a bit down on members at the moment, but we've picked up we've managed to gather up enough notoriety to pick up a very, very nice C ranking quest, so hopefully that'll earn us some points to a rank up, at least for me.
Right. Is there a reason why people are leaving?
Oh, the last quest we took, one of them found it too boring. We were helping transport some boxes around the city for a restaurant. The previous one, we had to clear out a goblin den that had taken place, and one of our members apparently could not stand the sight of blood, so they left the guild. And then the final one, they actually got kicked out of the guild on bad behavior. They were caught drunk, causing some property damage near the royal palace.
Jeez, I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear that's not going great.
It's all right. Adversity makes us stronger.
Right. Zach, is there something I can do to get a gauge for this guy's like strength in a way? I feel like I've ran into a lot of situations where I can kind of gauge someone. Is there a way I can see if the ranking that he has is actually accurate to his abilities?
Go ahead, and I'll let you choose between insight or perception.
I would like to do perception, please.
We lost Owen. Go ahead and roll perception.
Did he die?
He might have just been trying to fix stuff. 22.
22.
Let me double check what level I gave Clayton, because I know I gave him a low one because of unfortunate circumstance. Oh, Mr. Owen is typing. Discord just crashed. Shit.
Damn.
So Clayton was unfortunately, as stated previously after the entrance exam, he was given D rank. That is because he had to carry his assigned group due to the fact when he took the test, he was assigned, unlike you, he was assigned a lackluster party members. Obviously, he's abandoned them now to try and get himself up, but you can probably say that if you two were to go to blows, he could definitely hold his own, and he's a tank adventurer from what you remember him telling Ariax.
Yeah, he'll just like look him up and down. Well, you know, if everything kind of hits the fan for you and you got nowhere to go, feel free to reach out. I don't think my friends and I would mind having someone else tag along in our group.
I appreciate that. I'm gonna give my fellow guild members a couple, my fellow current team members another try. See if I can't whip them into shape before I seek other opportunities, but I appreciate the offer. It's very generous of you.
I respect that. I hope the best for you. Take care, old man.
The best to you as well. Keep fighting the good fight.
That's what we do. You will leave to go back to house.
Okay, we go to Bo now. As Bo, you are looking for our good friend, the traveling merchant, if I can remember his name, because I'm a moron. Dude.
His name was
Leonardo. Yes, Leonardo. Okay. It's not hard to find him. You remember what his carriage looks like. It's posted up with all the other traveling ones, and he's actually got a flag on top of it with his face just kind of printed on it as it's waving in the wind.
I'll walk up.
You see him there, and he's just like, "Oh, yes, another customer. Oh, my goodness, if it isn't my hippopotamus friend from Team Overrtime, correct?"
You're so close. It's overtime.
Overtime, my apologies. Have you come about your inquiry into my bag of holding?
Yeah. The dungeon was quite lucrative, so we can now afford the bag of holding if you still have it.
Interesting. I am more than happy to sell it for the agreed upon price, 500 gold, and he pulls out the bag of holding once more.
Can I just like look at it for a second? I mean, like I trust him.
You may roll me investigation or perception. Perception? Yep. Yeah, it's the same bag he showed you before, and you remember the bag he showed you actually did have the magical property of being able to pull items out that are way bigger than it. If you need a demonstration again, or if you would like to test the merchandise yourself, you may. I actually happen to have several multi-pound weights of different sizes on display, so you may test it.
I mean, I trust you. I still want to test it, though.
Very well. He hands you the bag, and then he gestures to several various kettlebell-shaped weights that you may try and drop into the bag.
I would like to take the heaviest one.
Okay.
And drop it in the bag.
It's got about an 80-pound one, so you put the bag down, and then you just drop it in. The thing disappears. You pick up the bag. The weight stays the same.
All right, I'm sold, and I'll hand him the 500.
There you are. Well met, my friend. I hope you enjoy your purchase. Now then,
I will.
Is there anything else you're interested in?
What else does he have?
He's got a few greater healing potions on display. He's got several like fancy jewelry pieces. None of them appearing to be magical. They're just accessories. He appears to have a magnifying glass, a pair of glasses with gold lining for like the rims and stuff. But other than that, nothing too noteworthy.
Okay. I think that'll be it for me, but pleasure doing business, sir. Thanks again for holding on to that for us.
No problem. I am always willing to be supportive of paying customers. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have more sales to make. Please enjoy your purchase, and best of luck to you, adventurer.
Thank you. Thank you. Best of luck to you.
He waves you goodbye. And then, we're going to go ahead and do this now for Mr. Ariax. Go ahead and roll me a d20 as you begin your studies into nature.
We shall see.
Unfortunately, you're gonna. Unfortunately, you don't make any advancements yet, but you can definitely see you're making some progress. But you can check out a few books and keep studying during the downtime. That, or you can just try eating random plants off the ground and see how that works for you.
No. One night as a kid, never again.
Never again. All right. So, everybody meets back up at Penalty Box, and yeah, you're all home.
Didn't Dwell want to?
Oh yes, Dwell wanted to talk before she went to the church. So back at the Penalty Box before Oryx, Bow, and Ariax come home. We'll slap you guys onto the first floor. That's ignore the car. You guys can slap yourselves.
Ignore the car.
Ignore
Drive
the car
right into the house.
That's that'll destroy a security deposit if I've ever seen one. But yeah.
Don't worry about it, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm on the couch, but if I go in the other square, I'll be in the wall.
Dwell,
you
find Lorelai on the couch.
Yeah, she just kind of like stands awkwardly and looks at. I'm assuming the flower hand is very, very, very obvious. Yes.
Yeah, and I'm knitting, so it's out and about, and I'm not hiding it.
So is that just part of something now?
What?
The flower power, your hand?
I wouldn't call it that. I don't really know what it is. Kind of just happened.
Well, do you want to... I mean, I'm going to go get this thing checked out, and she'll knock against the shackle at the church, but I've got some connections that the doctor did not know about that I'm going to go check with.
I think I'm okay.
Alright, suit yourself.
Well, if you're going to the church, maybe I should.
It's, idle energy, I think.
Oh, I don't know if they'd know much about the Wild Mother then.
Well, I mean, you're welcome to come with me, and I can point you in the direction of the Mages Union.
I don't know about that. I don't think I need the Mages Union, but I'll go with you to the church, I guess.
Alright. Come on.
Okay.
And I'll go to the church.
You guys make your way to the church. Well, you've lived here your whole life, and it's it's literally one of like the biggest buildings in the city aside from the Guild Hall, the Colosseum, and the Mages Union, so it's not difficult to find. But you both arrive at the Church of Zevestus. And hold up, I gotta switch up the music. This is probably the last time I'll have to do this session, but we're in a church. Gotta be in a
sudden combat music.
Highest mood.
Roll for initiative, yeah.
Roll for initiative. Activate. Start doing your prep.
Well,
there's I was gonna say a line and I can't think of it now. There ain't room in this church for the both of us. There we go. That took me way too long.
Just reminds me of that one Snorlax meme of Sheriff Snorlax being, "This town ain't big enough for the one of me."
Yeah, that's the one.
Listen, this Mucinex has me fucked up right now.
All right, let's try Aod one more time tonight. It's working! Yes!
Nice.
Is it working? Can you guys hear the music?
No.
No.
Oh, yes. Just kidding.
It's very
I had to
quiet.
turn it up. It was quiet.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I don't have a map for the church, so bear with me on this one. You guys enter in, and automatically you're met with this wave of calm. And despite this relaxing atmosphere, people seem very busy at work at the moment. The church is constantly being cleaned by several of the nuns and monks around the place. You see that almost every inch of the inside of this church, well, normally when you're in churches like cathedrals, there's going to be some dusty cobweb areas. The place shines as all the stained glass windows cast this vibrant rainbow light all over the room. And it feels calm, but you also feel like you can do anything you put your mind to when you're in this place. And you look around, and there appears to be a small group of individuals praying at the altar, more monks and nuns. And you see that there is a woman standing at the top next to the altar, and she's facing away from you guys at the moment, but she is obviously in charge here based on her garb and how she's presenting herself. But eventually the quiet prayer that they're doing ends, and the monks and nuns scurry off to continue their work throughout the day. As you guys walk up closer, you hear several passing whispers, not about you guys, just simply about work. These people are doing everything under the sun. Taxes, real estate stuff. They're playing chess. Everything that they could possibly be doing, they are doing here. And they're doing it with enthusiasm. But this is the woman that is standing at the top of the altar. Let's pull her up. This is High Priestess Mother Ethida Deltar. She is a middle-aged woman, human in nature, and she kind of regards you two as you both approach, as obviously you both stick out like sore thumbs in her church. Dwell. This is an individual your mother has mentioned several times. This is probably the only person your mother actually gets along with. Though you've never actually seen the two interact, but your she has nothing but compliments for this woman. And you both approach, and she kind of looks down at you all because there's a couple steps leading up towards the altar. Welcome to the Church of Zevestis. How may I help you both?
Oh, well, see, I was pointed in your direction, and I've heard nothing but fantastic things about you. You do happen to be Mother Ethida, right?
That is correct.
Well, I have an affliction of sorts, and it's on my
you're the
wrist.
one the doctor from the guild sent to me.
Yes, Dwell Donuts.
Well, donut, yes. And you, young ma'am? She gestures to Lorelei.
Oh, I wanted to ask about, not an affliction exactly.
Very well. Please follow me to my office and we may speak some more. She leads you guys both back towards the further back areas of the church, down some more very clean hallways. Again, everyone's hard at work doing something and not wasting a single moment of daylight. And eventually you guys arrive at a very modest office. Unlike your mother's office, Dwell, it's very small. It's got only like one window. It's got like a very small bookshelf, clearly just filled with storybooks and a couple of religious texts. There is a photograph hung up on the wall in a very nice canvas of a younger Ethida with a tiefling man and a child between them. Obviously, their child, from how you can see things. And she takes a seat at her desk, and she calmly regards you two. Now then, since Miss Dwell was sent to me personally by a friend. Let's take a look at your condition. The doctor gave me a bit of insight. Could you tell me how you received your, shackle?
I opened a chest and it just bound itself to me.
Interesting. And it obviously did not disappear when you left the dungeon, so it's obviously an artifact of sorts that could interact with our plane. May I see it?
Be my guest, absolutely, ma'am.
She, like, gently and softly takes your hand and, like, she looks it over. She closes her eyes for a moment and mutters something hushed under her breath. She opens her eyes and there's a slight flash in her pupils. She looks down on it and she lets out a sigh. This is very interesting indeed. I would hope that such an artifact wouldn't exist anymore. She lets go of your hand gently and lets you take it back. She stands up and she walks to her small bookshelf. Tell me, how much do you know about ancient myths and the like?
A decent amount.
Well, there once was a story about a place. It existed before the Alpheum we all know today, and it was the capital of the Exalted Lands, a place not many mortals have been in some time. She flips through the book, and she opens it to a page that has pictures of shackles very similar to the one Dwell is wearing. However, unlike the one Dwell is wearing, they're not broken. They're connected to several other pieces. There's one for the other wrist and two for the ankles. Now, it appears you have found yourself bound in an unfortunate item. The item was once used to mark individuals of criminal interest to this capital land. And it was a way of ensuring that even after their time paying their debt to society, they wouldn't forget their actions, so they might not do them again. The only person who can remove it is the creator of them. And while normally such an individual would be considered myth, the fact that I'm seeing one here now means that you're going to have to find whoever created it to get it removed. Luckily, you're only under the affliction of one. Had you had all four pieces, you would be as powerless as a child on a boat in the middle of a storm.
Criminal actions?
Yes.
So is there any chance that I have somehow committed unknowingly a criminal act and that this thing is picking up on that?
No, the shackle wasn't exactly determined to be... It doesn't detect crimes. It simply locks on and does as the ancient magic has desired.
Thank you, Abs. Thank you.
Yes. But yes, unfortunately, I cannot remove it as I am not its creator.
Well, thank you very much, ma'am, for your insight.
Yes, I apologize.
Very helpful.
I could not be of more help. And as for you, young miss?
So, I was told, the Wild Mother isn't really, believed in here?
Well, that's a matter of perspective. Belief is something that comes from the heart. If anybody believes in anything, it technically can't not be believed in. If you believe in the Wild Mother, then that is your choice. It's not that, it's just not in Alpheum, the beliefs in the primary civilized areas don't follow the Wild Mother. Though I know many individuals who pray to her on a constant basis.
I got this flower in the dungeon that we were in.
I
And
see.
it's harmless.
it's kind of connected to me now.
Interesting.
And
she like side eyes Dwell nervously, realizing that Dwell is still in the room while having this conversation. It's like, I had a rough go of things yesterday, so I was getting a little emotional.
Would you like to have this
and-
conversation one-on-one, sweetie?
Oh no, it's okay.
Okay.
And I had a dream, but it wasn't something I'd seen before. It's something I was described to, like a story almost.
Mm-hmm.
And when I woke back up, I felt really different, and the flower was more around my arm, and I have this symbol in my hand now. And I prayed to the Wild Mother, and then I really felt different.
Interesting. Again, she holds out both of her hands, and she asks, "May I see the symbol?"
Sure.
She gently holds your hand, and she takes a look at it. Interesting. I have not seen this in a long time. Not since... This symbol, do you know what it means?
No.
Well, it appears to be a symbol of... It is a crest of an honor guard that once is said to have protected the Wild Mother in her palace ages ago.
Really?
Yes. Her finest champions wore this symbol when guarding her lands.
So why do I have it?
Well, that's not for me to say. If it simply appeared on your hand, perhaps you were chosen. Perhaps the Wild Mother sees something in you that you do not see yourself.
Oh. Huh. I didn't even think that was something that could happen.
Divinity and faith are very fickle things. They are often powered by our belief, and oftentimes faith can make us stronger and sometimes understand things about ourselves that we never thought possible.
Thank you. This helps me a lot.
No problem, dear. If you have any other questions, feel free to come and ask. I or any one of the followers will be happy to assist you.
Okay.
Is there anything else you two need? Any healing?
I'm okay if you are, Dwell.
I think I'm fine. Thank you, man.
Very well. If that'll be all, I do have my duties to return to. I look forward to seeing you again if you happen to stop by. The doors are always open.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
And Dwell, before you leave, she calls out to you. And Dwell,
Yes,
tell your mother I look forward to our next game of chess.
Oh, she's looking forward to it too, I can guarantee you.
And as you leave the church, you come to this realization. You didn't tell her you were Dwell Donati. You said you were Dwell Donut.
I didn't know your mom knew her.
My mom knows basically almost everyone, I'd say.
Oh.
She's a very well-connected woman. Maybe one of the best in the entire world, I'd say.
It's sweet that you love her so much.
I really do.
And are you guys heading back to the penalty box, or are you guys heading somewhere else?
I'm gonna go back home.
Okay.
I would like to ask Lorelai one more question before I head over to where my mom is.
Okie dokie.
Lorelai, before you go have a... You're from elsewhere, and I gotta ask you a question that I don't know if you even have an answer to, and if you don't, this is count this as a secret, alright?
Okay.
Have you ever heard of a big old crow that calls himself a wolf?
Have I?
Nope.
It doesn't really ring any bells.
Yeah, I don't know why I was hopeful about that. It was really not the smartest, brightest thing to ask, I'm sure.
Sorry, if I knew, I'd tell you.
Yeah, I've been looking for a good while, and I don't really get much about anything about that.
Like, I hope you figure it out.
Well, thank you. I don't know what possessed me to ask you.
Well, you can ask me anything you like. I mean, we're co-workers, so obviously questions would be required sometimes.
Do you really actually want to be my friend?
What? Yeah. You kidding?
Why?
Well, because you're really smart, and you're really perceptive, and you write everything down, which is really useful, because I'm not very good at that. I'm not good at taking notes mentally, and I mean, yeah, you're a little prickly, but I don't know. You're the only female friend I'd have at all. But I'm not gonna force you to be friends with me.
Well, I appreciate that.
Well, yeah, I respect your boundaries. If you don't want to be friends with me, that's fine.
Look, I'm not really sure what I want all the time, so, co-workers for now, absolutely. And if you're really adamant about being friends, I'll see what happens down the line. I don't care. But for now, just know that I don't share Sagoon's feelings about the whole monster thing. I think that's going way too far. And I know he apologized or something for it, but it still rubs me the wrong way.
Oh, thanks. So just to be clear, it's not a no, it's a eventually, maybe.
I guess.
I'll take that.
Sure, take it.
I'll see you later, Dwell.
Bye.
And as the two co-workers part ways, that is where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for watching.
O'Reilly.
Automo parts.
Just auto parts. What is an automo part?
I don't know. It sounds like Automo whenever they say it. That's what it sounds like in the commercials, so I say Automo. But yeah.
Parts. Yeah.
Thanks everybody for coming out and seeing this week's session. We'll be back same week, same time next week, and hopefully
same bat time, same bat channel.
Exactly, same bat time, same bat channel. And I hope everybody has a wonderful week. And that's goodbye from us. So goodbye.
Bye.